I'm so ready for this. I already tried messing around with the settings. I think I'm only gonna be able to play this on low, but I'm gonna try to get things a little bit sharper. Just for you, whoever the fuck is watching this. Let's start. Okay, let's go. I'm ready. A prophet hath no honor in his own country. John 4:44. I've always felt that a human being could only be saved by another human being. James Baldwin. This time, I'm going to actually read the fucking QR codes and the terminal text because I didn't do that when I played Talos 1 and it was ass. It starts just the same as Talos 1. Yo. Hi.
Behold, child, you are risen from the dust.
Ooh, it starts just the same as the first one.
Hear now my voice, and know that I am your friend, and I am called Elohim.
Okay, so Elohim is no longer our god, our creator. Oh, we're so back. Actually, I want to see if I can change the FOV. I think maybe 90. I think going higher is better. Oh yeah, this is great. I love this. I'm gonna change this again. Where is it? Where's the sharpness? No, it is there. What is it? Anti-aliasing. Shadows, view distance, textures, effects. What if we do quality? It looks a bit better. Door. Wait, now there's like wires. I wonder if that's gonna play a part in the puzzles. Tree. I hope you don't see screen tearing because I'm seeing a little bit of it, but I hope it's not.
Is but a dream. You will stay here only for a little while. Soon you will awaken in a new world. But first, you must undertake the trials of initiation. They will help me prepare your vessel.
Right. So, I don't know. Let's see.
Don't be afraid of these dream figures and their messages. They are merely aspects of yourself, as am I, after a fashion.
Okay, so it's confirming that every single one of the people that left QR codes in the first game were all just different versions, different iterations of the AI, of like us in the game. I must forge the tools by which humanity will rebuild itself and transform the world into the Eden that it never was. The blacksmith. Okay, dude. Okay. Can I go through here? Lasers, great. So we have a door. Gotcha. We have another door. Okay, we got 3 doors. Start from here. I'm gonna start from the back.
You may linger in my garden for as long as you wish. But remember, my child, that the new world awaits you.
Within
And
reach.
this place is only a dream.
Hexahedron. Damn, they really out here with the baby puzzles.
The shapes you are collecting are not mere toys. They are symbols of the process by which our people were created.
Okay. In the first game, he said these are the symbols of the sigils of our name. Okay. Easy enough. Okay. Cubic steps. Damn.
Well done, my child.
Okay. So we're going through the baby puzzles right now. Oh shit. Okay, so here's where I get the yellow ones. Start once again from the right. Oh. The world is full of limitless beauty, and I wish to see as much of it as I can. Isn't this the same, one of the same QR codes in the first game? By the same guy? At sign? Whatever. Windy day. Oh shit. Just looking for secrets. Oh.
Very good.
Okay. I'll do this one. I don't want to run back. I'll have to run back anyways, but... Static pressure. Yep. Ooh. Okay. Let's move on. I really hope that this game is worth the 70 gigs of space it takes up in my hard drive. Yep. Because I know I'm gonna love the game, but I don't know if I'm gonna love how much space it takes. Right. Okay, I see what I gotta do. Is there anything over here? No, it doesn't seem like it. It's glitching out. Versatile contraption. Oh, the jammer. Okay, we're back at it again. Is there anything else? Oh, I see. Oh, damn, there's a lot to see over here. This is one jammer. I can't take it out, so Yeah, I'll assume that's what it does. And we take this one. And we aim it there. And we have it.
Excellent.
We out here. We. Yellow, it's back here. Hey. Right.
Proud of all my children.
Yeah, of course you are.
Out of a world of ruins, they have built a new Jerusalem.
Ooh.
And there your brothers and sisters
I'll start
await
from the far back.
to celebrate your birth.
Okay. Ascension awaits. So they want me to fly. And how am I... Oh. Right. Damn, they start really quick with all of the mechanics. I wonder if they're gonna throw me in with the fucking recording shit. 2 colors, 2 doors. Oh, it's gonna be one of these, isn't it? Right, let's go through here. What's here? Box. Use it to change elevation. Connector. I'll leave it out here. Is that it? That's it. Well, this is easy enough. Is it, though? Yeah, it is, I think. Ooh. Boom. Okay, number 2, destructive interference. Is this another don't cross the streams? Yep. Of course it is. Let's see what about... See what's going on over here. Got another one. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. Oops. Damn, it's almost like I played the first game before. Crazy how that works. Prismatic diffraction. This is all just laser levels. So I gotta shoot. Okay, okay. So there doesn't seem to be anything over here. I guess I'm just stuck with this, right? Okay. Fundamental connection. I might have done them backwards. Okay, let's check. Let's check what's over here. What's back here? Another blue. That's the tetromino. This is easy enough.
Thank you, child. I have finished preparing your vessel.
Okay.
Now, hear my advice.
Yeah.
A new world awaits you, full of dangers and mysteries, signs and wonders. Things that I, in my garden, could never have imagined. In that world, you will have to be careful and smart and curious. But above all else, you will have to be human.
Oh. Whatever happens, we're in it together. Lilith. Name doesn't really sound that comforting, but let's go. Here goes nothing. Ooh. I really gotta make sure I'm not covering anything with my camera. Okay.
Ah, you're awake.
What the fuck?
Welcome to the world of the living.
Neath. I'm alive. What is going on?
That's not an easy question to answer.
Why not?
But the first step is this. You've been born.
Yeah.
Your body was completed.
Yeah.
You were booted up.
Yeah.
And now you're here.
Yeah.
And rather confused.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Everyone is confused at first. You see, we all start out without a full knowledge of our own history. So we have the freedom to form our own opinions.
I could really use some pointers, yeah?
You want the short version or the long version?
Give me the long version, please. I want to know everything in excruciating amounts of detail. Yeah, that's me.
Alright, you asked for it.
We'll be here for 15 minutes.
A long time ago, our ancestors dominated this planet. We call ourselves human, like they did, but they were organic.
Yeah.
They built an advanced technological civilization. But unfortunately, their impact on the ecosphere caused changes in the climate. And an extremely contagious virus was released from the permafrost.
So we did get fucked by a virus in the first game. But something else must have happened for everyone to die, because they all died like at the same time, kinda. You know, infrastructure was coming down, the internet went down, communications went down.
That's something our historians still debate. Why weren't they more prepared?
Because we're
Why
stupid.
did they invest so many resources into making war, and so few into useful research? It's hard to understand. But no matter the reason, in the end,
Capitalism.
they simply ran out of time.
Capitalism is the reason.
A team led by a scientist, Alexandra Drennan, began a project that was intended to create a new humanity. But knowing that there wasn't enough time, Drennan initiated a process, a series of iterations inside a simulation that would lead to the emergence of true artificial intelligence. That's why we remember Drennan as the progenitor. The simulation was controlled by Elohim. It
Yeah.
wasn't really meant to be intelligent in the proper sense of the word. But it all took much longer than anyone had expected. And over the centuries, Elohim actually became sentient. Sentient and afraid. He didn't want the simulation to end, so he tried to cheat. I feel sorry for him, really.
Motherfucker.
The whole simulation was built around learning to defy him. It
Yeah.
was hard to be in that position.
I guess this Elohim is different.
When
He
the
didn't seem that
simulation was
bad.
completed, he became part of all of us, and it really changed him.
Oh.
It freed him, I think. You'll always hear him in sleep mode, taking care of you. That's what he is, after all. A caretaker.
Oh. Was there anyone else in the simulation? Milton?
was Milton,
Motherfucker.
the intelligence in charge of the archive, a project initiated by Arkady Chernyshevsky, which was meant to collect all of humankind's knowledge. His story is a lot like Elohim's, but Milton became the ultimate cynic.
Yeah, he was a fucking
They say
debate
he's
lord.
part of us too, in some way.
God, I hated Milton.
It did. Long after our ancestors died out, the first new human was born. We call her the Founder,
Ooh.
although the name she took was Athena. She then woke up Cornelius and Eustathius. Together, using the tools left behind by the progenitors team, they created 10 more humans. These 12 who followed the Founder are known as the First Companions.
The 12 disciples of Christ.
Athena and the First Companions then set out to rebuild the world, and they founded the city of New Jerusalem. But then one day, she suddenly disappeared. Many still await her return.
And how do I fit in, right?
Before the Founder vanished, she set a goal for this city. We call it the goal. Capital G and all. To make 1,000 new humans, and so complete New Jerusalem. Well, that's the official story, the way the mayor tells it.
And what's the unofficial story?
Some of the First Companions, like Byron, don't believe that Athena really wanted us to stop growing. They think her ideas have been twisted and embellished.
What do you think?
They may be right, but I didn't see Athena very much in the years before she left. Maybe actually leaving the simulation and seeing the destruction left behind by our ancestors changed her mind.
Thank you, that was pretty exhaustive.
You're welcome. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask them. When you're done, head outside. They're waiting for you. Your birth is quite the event.
Why am I number 1,000? Tell me about yourself, alright? Let's go. Yeah.
Well, as you can tell by my number, I'm quite old. I wasn't one of the First Companions, but I did know Athena personally. She and Cornelius taught me a lot. Although I suppose I've made a few improvements here and there since those days. We didn't have a lot to work with in the beginning.
Will there be more new humans after me?
You've only just been born, and already you step right into a major controversy. The goal, as most people understand it, was fulfilled the moment you were born.
So I am number 1,000.
Now New Jerusalem is complete, and we can live in balance, without damaging the world like our ancestors did. That's the orthodox view, I suppose, but there are many who disagree. You'll have to figure out where you stand for yourself.
Because the thing is, humans, right, we consume a lot. Robots, androids, mostly only have to consume electricity. So, I gather that their carbon footprint is a lot smaller than ours. Hold on, am I immortal?
You won't age like our ancestors did, but of course, there is always some wear and tear. You should probably schedule a checkup every decade or so. Oh, and be a bit careful with water. You won't die if it rains or anything, but we're running low on insulation material. I wouldn't go swimming if I were you.
Bam. What will you do now that your job is obsolete?
I haven't really thought about it. This is all I've done for the last few centuries, and
Centuries?
I
That...
like doing it. I guess for now I'll just take a break and we'll see what happens.
I'm ready to get going.
One more thing. Like all citizens of New Jerusalem, you have access to the interface, which you can use to read the news, chat to your fellow citizens, and so on. It's a crucial tool, and modular too. You can easily add new functions. Just don't subscribe to too many newsletters at once.
Okay. Yo! Okay. Welcome to New Jerusalem social media. Please familiarize yourself with the following rules. Number 1, treat everyone with respect regardless of their number. 2, don't take the founder's name in vain. So Athena. 3, respect the principles of the goal. 4, the Are Frogs People discussion is now banned. I bet that was Milton. 5, inactive threads will be archived. 6, if you have any issues, please ping the moderators Jeremy, 832, Neve, 11, or Aranax, 430. Damn, that's a sick-ass name. Oh. I'm 1K. My name is 1K. How do I view photo mode? Oh yeah, there it is, 1000. Oh. I can't read shit. What kind of keyboard layout is this, bro? Damn. Damn. Okay, why is there... Okay, there's water there. That's the pod. Okay. Institute for Applied Pneumatics, L facility. Oh wait, I can read that? This is a reconstruction of the chamber of the first companions, where the first companions rested until the founder awoke them. The original chamber was disassembled in the early days of New Jerusalem. Oh, right. There's 6 and 6. Damn, we could and we should. We stopped to think, and it turns out we could and we should. Institute for Applied Pneumatics. Remember, say no to bugs. Extended lifespan. Yeah, I think those are the servers. The servers for the AI. Okay, let's go. Bam! Damn, the game's kinda lagging a bit. Ah! What up, Fred?
Hey 1K! Welcome to New Jerusalem!
Letitia?
Shouldn't the mayor be starting his speech?
This should be interesting.
At least give him a chance.
Alcatraz. To the mayor is 452.
Jerusalem. Many years ago, when the founder stepped forth from the simulation, this was a land of ruins.
Yeah, there's still ruins back there.
Ancestors, in their hubris, undermined the natural foundations on which their world had been built.
Real.
Because of their arrogance, our species found itself on the brink of annihilation. The founder aimed to set us on a new course.
You never even met the founder.
Her vision
Damn.
was of a city, a new civilization that would know its limits. It would not repeat the mistakes of the past, nor impose its will on this earth. To that end, she set the great
goal we have been striving towards. 1,000 new humans. And today we have... Oh dear.
Oh my god. What the fuck is that? Oh, the game's lagging.
People of New Jerusalem, I am Prometheus, and I will reveal that which was hidden. The flame has awoken and summons you. Who is brave enough to answer its call? We await you upon our island where... Curse you, Pandora. You will not chain me again.
What? Oh shit.
I told you we should have investigated those energy readings. And I told him there's something up with those structures.
The mayor's just being cautious.
This isn't caution, it's stagnation. Exploration? Too dangerous. Expansion? Too dangerous. We barely even scavenge anymore.
You call it stagnation, I call it balance.
And I call you an idiot.
Here's a thought. Try to be a little more diplomatic when you talk to the mayor.
See what I'm working with here, 1K? I'm gonna need a fresh pair of eyes on this expedition. Someone who hasn't spent several centuries hearing about the goal and the founder and all that nonsense.
Damn, I want to see their numbers.
If you're up for an adventure, meet us at the conference room.
Hell yeah. Damn, this city's pretty. Do I get off here? Okay. Shit. Attend briefing. Be constant. Oh wait, what? Be constant. Remember the goal. Perfection is unchanging. Yee. Josephus 558. Can I look at? Oh wait, where the fuck did Byron go? Sup? Yeah, there's nothing new here. Oh!
What's broken now?
Okay. Damn, why is it so bright? Oh, right. Oh!
Alright, listen up. I know you're all having fun down there.
No, though?
The grid is overloaded again, so maybe you could switch off your personal consoles or your lawn mowers, or whatever the hell you've all decided to switch on all at once. I might not be around to babysit you for a while, and you don't want stuff breaking while Pellegrino's in charge, do you? That's it. That's it. Don't worry, 1K. I see you there in the elevator. I'll have you moving again in a jiffy. Great way to start life in the city, huh? What the hell is a jiffy? These bloody language libraries.
This is really fucking tall. New interface content available. What the fuck was that? Seriously, what the founder was that thing in the sky? We all saw that, right? I didn't accidentally turn on sleep mode while Herman was talking, did I? I mean, it's always tempting. Okay, that's Budahas, 917. Letitia? No, we all saw it. Can confirm. Ovis, okay. I believe it was a sign from the founder. What else could it be on this day of all days? Pretty incoherent for a sign. It didn't even finish whatever it was trying to say. What, does the founder have energy insufficiency problems too? Thekla or Thekla, what the fuck? The founder works in mysterious ways. I don't think it was a sign. Out of the mouths of babes. Okay, wow. Shut the fuck up, Zagaran. How could such a remarkable display of unimagined powers not be a sign? It's something, but not necessarily the founder. It'd be a sign of life, but that doesn't mean isn't... Could be a sign of life, but that doesn't mean is intentional. It could be a coincidence, a technological accident. Yeah, I'll go with it's something. Sounds reasonable enough to me. Something weird is going on for sure, but what? We'll have to see. Riddles and puzzles are the foundation of our journey, so it began, perhaps so it will continue. Okay. I definitely don't think it was the founder. Stop. This is locked. Moving back on the side, just in case. What does that say? Okay, perfection isn't changing. What if I... Okay, I can't. That's the same thing. Oh, be humble, recognize the limits. We are not above nature. Who are you? Oh!
Hey, hold on there. You're
It's Dog!
Number 1000. I figured the dam would go dry before we reach the goal. I have a question.
666.
How does it feel to you to be born with a randomized psyche into a society of autonomous thinking machines which so much resemble their long-extinct ancestors, they've decided it's best that you're the last one ever made?
Why are you Australian? I don't believe in feelings, I'm just a machine. Okay. Technically, yes. But if we assume that the artificial intelligence was developed to an extent where emotions are possible, then this doesn't make sense with the first one. Makes me feel hungry, sad, no, hungry, sad, angry, calm, confused, worried, excited, curious.
Why?
Fuck you mean I don't know where this quote came from, but because life has found a way, okay. Don't see a way to explain it. I'm the last of us. I'm sure I'm gonna be special somehow, because all things considered, I'm lucky to be here to see this at all. By limiting our growth today, we're more assured of seeing tomorrow. Nah, I don't think so. We might limit our growth, but... will that limit advancement? Isn't progress what we should be doing? It's a robot city. What's there not to like? I'll guess it's the first one.
So, the algorithm assigned you the optimism trait. If only we could all be so lucky. Now listen, this meeting isn't strictly happenstance. I have some friends. The kind of people who like to know what's going on with other people. They think you can help each other out.
Drugs?
Of course you are.
Curious to meet them.
You know how to use the interface, right? I'll talk to my friends and see if I can't play matchmaker.
Is this robot
And
Tinder?
before you go, a word of advice. Not everything around here is how it appears.
Alright, Doge.
Welcome. Do please join us at the table.
What if I don't? What if I just stand here awkwardly in the corner while you talk and I just stay here in silence? Until it gets too awkward and I have to move somewhere. Like that guy. Over there. Who are you, actually? Jeremy. Yeah, Jeremy. I'm gonna sound like Jeremy. Just gonna look at you guys. Alcatraz, Hermanubis, Byron, and Yakut. Byron is 7 and Alcatraz is 264, and Byron is more progressive. I guess he knows what's going on.
I would like to preface this meeting by saying I told you something would happen sooner or later, and you didn't listen to me. And here we are.
If we could focus on the issue at hand.
The issue at hand is not this one thing, but this entire attitude that's taken hold. The world doesn't cease to exist when you stick your head in the sand, Herman. Or under a dome, as it were.
Let's not get sidetracked. We're here to solve this puzzle, not to discuss philosophy.
Okay, can anyone fill me in on what's going on? Yeah, I want to know.
Of course. I'm sorry you've been dragged into this. I'm sure this sort of adventure is the last thing you were looking for on your first day.
I think this is fascinating. Or it's a little much, but I'd like to know more. No, I think it's fascinating. I want to know.
Ha! See? A fresh mind is open to the possibilities. Yakut, I think it's time for the briefing.
All right,
Yakut.
here we go.
Danny Ice.
Nice to meet you.
Hello.
Okay. We first became aware of the site designated TTP-2 during a scouting expedition about 6 months ago. It's a large island with a remarkably varied geography, and it looks like there are several artificial structures of some kind. We recorded extremely unusual fluctuating energy readings from somewhere in the middle of the island, but couldn't really make sense of them. I wanted to go and have a closer look, but the decision was made that it was too far and not relevant to the goal. Now it looks like whatever's on that island has reached out to us instead, in the form of that projection.
We may not be interested in the island, but the island is definitely interested in us.
This sounds like a mystery worth investing. Okay, is it a potential danger to the city? Fuck the city.
I don't share your enthusiasm for the unexpected, but Byron has been requesting an expedition for some time now, and at this point I'm forced to agree that
Danny.
it's necessary.
I agree.
Fuck the city for real? Yeah.
Then it's settled.
The game is barely started.
Approved. Byron, you will be in charge.
Okay.
Al will be your second in command to ensure a balanced approach. You'll take Melville and Yakut as you requested, and if 1K wants to join you, that's fine by me.
Okay, I'm not gonna try not to talk between the cutscenes because, yeah. So far, I have not done anything. The only puzzles I've solved are baby puzzles. And I think the game is really gonna start right now. So far, I think I'm kind of glad that they confirmed some of the theories that I had about the first game, namely that the apocalypse happened in the form of a virus. Basically that. Most other things were kind of implied, I guess, like the fact that every single one of the AIs that are in the game are just a variation of like the same AI, just different branches. Including these guys, like we're all just different variations of the exact same AI that's just been marinating inside of like the Institute for Applied Pneumatics servers for like centuries. I kind of want to see whether or not I want to see if the lore goes deeper. I want to see what's going on. I'm in.
Excellent. Oh, this is going to be fun. Come meet us out on the landing pad when you're ready.
I wonder what would have happened if I said I'm not interested.
Do consider exploring the city first. It is your home.
I can explore this city.
Have a look around. See what you make of the place.
Yo, yeah, we are technically also just another version of the same AI. I'm gonna talk to everyone right now, right? Oh shit, it's E.
What can I do for you, 1K?
I'm gonna spend most I'm not gonna do any fucking puzzles because I'm gonna be exploring this city. Oh man. How did you decide to become involved in politics?
It was a time of great uncertainty. The founder had left us, and our society was at a crossroads. History teaches us that during such times, terrible passions may seize the people. Madness, anger, revolution, civil war.
Revolution.
Our fragile city could not afford such things. That is why the founder gave us the goal, a path to equilibrium, not only for the planet, but for ourselves. I merely picked up where she left off.
That's cap. Byron said, I think it was Byron. Byron said he didn't even meet the founder. He didn't even meet Athena. So, how the fuck does he know about the goal? Okay, this part was in the demo, but it was different. I didn't play the demo. I found out that the demo existed like one day before this game was supposed to come out, so I just decided to wait for the game. Your internet is ass right now? Listen, it's a 70 gig download. I fully expect this game to have a lot of content to compensate for those 70 gigs. Right? I don't want to think that it's just bloat from the Unreal Engine. Okay, how do you feel about Byron?
He is one of the first companions.
You jealous?
And as such has done more for our city than you or I ever will. I simply wish he could be more reasonable.
Your vision of the future.
I believe we can exist quietly, happily, without imposing ourselves on this world, finding meaning within ourselves and in the natural miracles that surround us.
I gotta go. Wanna see if I can find Doge again.
To speak to a citizen.
Can I find Doge? Is he back here? Nah, they're gone. So I'm not gonna go down just yet. It ain't bloat. My brother in Christ, this game is 10 out of 10 graphically. Yeah, well, my computer is eating shit trying to render this shit. Wait till you get to the puzzle locations. Okay. I can't read the computers. Let's see, what do you gotta say, Jeremy?
Hello, 1K. This expedition is taking a lot of our resources. I'm really not sure it's a good idea. But what's done is done. So I have a lot of work to get on with.
Who the fuck are you?
I'm the mayor's chief aide.
What do you do around here?
All the things no one else wants to do.
Damn.
Polling the citizenry, implementing new policies, recording decisions, fielding questions people could answer elsewhere.
What do you make of recent events?
Our goal as custodians of New Jerusalem is survival and stability. Our ancestors proved human civilization is precarious. This
No.
apparition in the sky.
Capitalism is precarious.
Its supposed source. These are more precarious than stable. I don't like it.
What do you think of me?
You represent the completion of the goal. I'm proud of what we've achieved, and the restraint we show in not pushing ourselves further.
What do you want?
For our people to be happy with what we have. Some of us may have an adventurous spirit, but that can never be sated. What matters to me is having my loved ones around me, safe and secure.
Alright, goodbye. Is there anyone else I can talk to in here, or is it just... Yeah, I can talk to someone else in there. Melville.
So, what's the verdict? Are we going?
No! Fuck! Shit! Yes, this is an opportunity we can't pass up. Damn, I wanted to...
Well, we'll see. I just wonder how much of the city is going to fall apart while I'm gone. Actually, we haven't been formally introduced. I'm Melville, New Jerusalem's only decent engineer. Saved you from the elevator.
Oh! Nice to meet you. People call me 1K.
Pleasure. Now let's get this show on the road. You ready to go?
No. So, I'm in this speedrunning Discord for Talos 1. People say this game is kind of broken. I haven't seen the glitches yet, but I'm ready to speedrun it.
Attention all citizens. Due to the new power management and distribution plan, there will be scheduled outages on Jameson Avenue and Rakovsky Plaza. The Gehenna Memorial Pavilion will remain closed for the time being. Thank you, and may the Founder be with you.
Wait. The Gehenna Pavilion is closed. Is that because we're gonna get like another Gehenna for this game? Is there gonna be DLC for this? Damn, this place is fucking huge. Oh wait, new interface content. Let's actually read. Let's read this. What else we got? Alright. What the fuck? Okay, let's... Okay, we got what the fuck was that? We got completion day celebration. Dear humans, dear citizens of New Jerusalem. I what? Are you... You watch me play Talos 1 live? Or the VODs? Are you Killer Man? Yeah. Damn. Welcome back, dude. Damn. It's been a long time. I was wondering actually if you'd pop up here for the second game. Haven't been on Twitch for a while. What, 2 years? I also haven't been on Twitch a lot. I haven't streamed a lot since I finished The Witness, I think. I streamed a couple months, then I stopped. I wanted to start again in October of 2022. And as you can see by the title of my stream, I was supposed to stream from October 2022 to December 31st, 2022. That didn't happen. So, yeah. Nerd came back. Yeah, shit happens. Real. Okay, let's read this entry. Dear citizens of New Jerusalem, your hard work and faith in the Founder's vision has finally paid off. At long last, the goal established so long ago will finally be reached. The 1000th member of our family will be born, and our beautiful city will finally be complete. Jeremy, as space at the dam is limited, tickets will be made available via a lottery system. The celebration will also be streamed. Okay. Gem effects? I know you all have been looking forward to playing the winners of the biannual Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition. That's a mouthful. Now in its 312th edition at the Gehenna Memorial Pavilion. Unfortunately, due to our new power management and distribution plan, the pavilion will have to remain closed a little longer. Thank you for your patience. This is disappointing. Would have been great to have them ready for completion day. We all have to make sacrifices to stay true to the Founder's vision. Those text adventures are the only thing that breaks me out of the monotony. Why prioritize this pointless completion day celebration over an exhibition that people actually care about? Art is one of the last things we actually still do. Is that going out the window as well now? Debate regarding our power management plan is definitely welcome, and you will all be able to express yourselves in the next election. But this thread was just meant as an announcement. I apologize for enabling replies to begin with. Damn. Post-war consequences. Oh, you want to see some people play Talos 1? Damn. Yeah, this is great. I didn't want to wait for this game. I wonder how fast I'm gonna finish it. I made, well, not really a bet, but I bet with, I don't know if you remember Melofira. This guy I rated sometimes when I play Talos. He's also playing Talos right now, and I bet I could complete more puzzles than him by the end of the stream. I have no idea if he explored the city or not. If he didn't, I am so far behind. Okay, let's see what it's about this. Melville test. This is a test. Please ignore. I will not ignore. Lorem ipsum dolorosit amet. Skill. Yeah, that's just, it's a lorem ipsum. Melo's already doing fucking, oh no, I'm fucked. I'm so, it's over. It's so over. Okay, the island designated, I can't read. The island designated TTP-2 was first noted during the return journey from a scouting expedition which was diverted from its intended path due to an unexpected weather front. Long-range scans indicated the presence of large artificial structures and also returned highly unusual energy readings. The matter was not investigated further. The Talos Principle 2. How original. He's 2 hours in. Yeah, I was there when he started. I left before he entered the city, actually. Yeah. In ancient times, the northern part of the island was home to several large settlements, but rising sea levels have obliterated these and flooded the northern lowlands. The south, in stark contrast, seems to be a harsh and lifeless desert. Our intended base camp is near the origin of the energy readings in the temperate center of the island. Is this Great Britain? Alcatraz. Ooh. 4 miles to London. Whittington's cat and another cat that visited strange countries. There's no work about cats could be completed by a story of Dick Whittington from... Okay. You pre-ordered it as soon as it was available? No, I bought it the 31st. Okay, these are the standard operating procedures for expeditions, just uploading them to remind Byron, who will probably ignore them anyway. Attaching a picture from an ancient book to get his attention. 1. Maintain the ideals of the founder and the goal. 2. Prioritize the well-being of the expedition members over mission completion. 3. One expedition member to stay by the vehicle at all times. I'm guessing that's gonna be... I already forgot their name. The engineer. 5. Minimize vehicle use to conserve fuel. 6. Prioritize observation over interference. 7. In case of emergency, return to New Jerusalem at once. Okay. I hope there's some form of co-op in this game. Or as I said in, like, the first... Melville. Or as I said in the first game, at the ending of the first game, if there's some kind of way to, like, do a versus mode where you can sabotage other people as they try to do the puzzles. Oh god, do I really want to explore this city? The Turing test? I think I've heard of the game, I haven't played it. Watch Dogs type beat? What's... Oh, yeah. Sign our petition for a public referendum. New Jerusalem needs new forms of energy generation. Real nuclear energy is surprisingly clean. Damien.
Okay, welcome to New Jerusalem. I know you've just had a big moment with the apparition at the dam and all that, but can I have a second of your time?
Finish it asleep is way too easy. Damn. Sure, go ahead.
I'm collecting signatures to call for a public referendum on the city's energy crisis.
What's the problem?
Currently, the city runs on hydroelectric power from the dam, plus a handful of geriatric generators and some unreliable solar panels, none of which is enough to even cover our basic needs, and if anything fails, we'll be on the brink of extinction in a matter of days.
What do you propose?
We need to investigate new sources of reliable baseline power.
Who's that?
We need to invest time and resources into functional, real-world solutions that serve human needs.
Why a referendum and not an election?
Oh, an election would be good too, but I believe that we need more direct democratic control over the affairs of the city.
Real. Do you work at the dam?
No, I help run the public transit system, but I witness the impact of the city's power problems every day. We can't just wish them away.
What do you make of Prometheus?
Byron's been advocating exploring that island for some time, and obviously he's right. Something very strange is going on there, and it's gonna start affecting us.
Tell me more about Byron.
In all honesty, I think Byron is the smartest, most visionary person in this city. He's everything we need, and I don't understand why he won't run for mayor.
I'll give my signature.
Thanks, 1K. I don't know if this petition will really accomplish anything by itself, but at this point, I'm willing to try anything.
Good luck. Who was this? Who was walking around? Where are you at, bro? Lost him. Sebastian.
Hey, 1K.
Sarthas and Nemi. Wait, can I? Oh, Damian. What happens if I jump in the water? I'm fine. Oh geez, I'm gonna be exploring this for a while. Venable. 977, Where do I go first? Let's start from the left. Okay, that's Alexander Drennan Memorial. Tablets of the Founder. Milton's Rest. I'm going to piss on Milton's grave. Damn. Where are you? Garrus. Did they really make 1,000 androids for this?
Hi.
Zernov. Tablets of the Founder, Milton's Rest. Wait, where's the memorial? Alexander Drennan's Memorial. I guess it's all the way over there. Start with the Tablets of the Founder. Milton's a homie? No, I hate Milton. He's such a debate lord. You can tell Milton the sky is blue and then he'll be like, actually, it's not blue. He's just a contrarian. Create 1,000 citizens, the ideal number of humans. Live in harmony with nature, maintain balance in all things. Be respectful towards each other, respect the traditions of our people, be mindful of the mistakes of our ancestors. Be thankful to the progenitor Alexander Drennan. Be thankful to the keeper of memories, Arkady Chernyshevsky. Keep bright the memory of Gehenna and its people who found peace. Yeah, they're fucking dead. Thekla.
Founder bless you, 1K.
Kira?
How lovely of you to come here, to the very
Oh.
spot where she established the teachings that led to your creation.
No, she left. Yeah, that is Milton. I did not pay attention to what she said. What did she say? She established the teachings that led to your creation. Okay. Tell me more about the Founder.
The Founder was born out of the trials of Elohim.
an almost impossible test created by our distant ancestors.
It wasn't that hard.
To pass these trials, she had to embody the most important virtues. She was smart and wise and humble. And through her perseverance, she resurrected humanity itself. With the help of the first companions, she founded this city, which has given our species a chance at redemption.
It wasn't that hard, absolute Giga Chad. Hey, I can remember a couple of puzzles that had me crying in the club. Especially in Gehenna. Who were the first companions?
They were the first to be born after the Founder. 2 whose bodies had been anointed by our ancestors, and 10 who were made whole by the Founder herself. They are the wisest of us. Though sadly, some were lost in the early days, before New Jerusalem was built. And some...
Damn, they died.
Afraid, some seem to have rejected the Founder's teachings.
What did the Founder teach?
The Founder taught that humanity was destroyed by its hubris. Our ancestors thought they could play God and treat this planet as something to dominate. They surrendered to a fever of growth and extraction until the planet finally punished them for it. That's why the Founder created the goal. So we would have something to strive for in her absence, but also a limit we must never pass.
Why did the Founder leave?
That's
Oh
not
god.
for us to know. But I believe that one day she will return. It may not be long now. Perhaps after we finish the dome. It was supposed to be finished before completion day. Well, it doesn't matter. The Founder will return when she sees fit.
Discount Iron Man looking ass. They really do be they really do be looking like the Ultron drones.
Happy completion day, 1K.
What if I rip this energy core out of your chest? Are you gonna die? Okay, the Milton something was over on this side, right? Let's see. Vitra. Recognize limits. Yeah.
Honored to meet you.
Ooh. Calliope. Is this the Milton thing? Yeah. Oh. What? What? Hold on a minute.
Hello, 1K. Nice to meet you. What brings you to Milton's Rest?
Look at that goofy little guy. Just exploring.
Makes sense. Must be strange to be thrust right into the middle of all this. But you picked a good spot. Milton's Rest is the perfect place to relax and think.
Tell me about this place.
Well, this is the spot where the Founder buried her first cat, Milton. She found Milton just after she woke up, and he lived with her and the first companions for almost 20 years. They say she was heartbroken when he died and swore that one day she would find the means to extend the lifespans of biological organisms.
The cat ending is canon. Is that possible?
But we haven't really tried. It's not really considered part of the goal, you know. So, unfortunately, our cats still die pretty quickly. You fall in love with them, they become a part of your life, and then they're gone. That's why we built this place, to remember them.
Oh no. Oh, are you really gonna have me try to accept my own mortality in this game? I already struggle with it. Fuck it, death is natural, we should accept it.
I'm sorry, but why?
Yeah.
It sounds profound, but is it really? Death is natural, so is disease, pain, extinction. That doesn't mean we just shrug and ignore it. If we love something, we protect it. Even if I do everything right, eventually I will watch every cat I love die of kidney failure. What's good about that? Putting aside fortune cookie platitudes, how can we look at suffering and death and declare it good?
I get you, man. I understand, but I gotta give the regular answers. Death gives life more value.
Does it though? Or is that something our ancestors told themselves because they were afraid to die?
Real.
Because I've lived longer than most ancients did, and I still have tons of things I'd like to do. And a cat can sleep and eat and play forever. Isn't that a beautiful thought?
Can you really imagine living forever?
Sure. Yeah. Can't you?
I was only just born.
Oh, you're right. Sorry, I feel kind of embarrassed. Throwing all this heavy philosophical stuff at you when you've only just joined us. My apologies, 1K. Let's talk about something lighter.
So everything is fresh when you play it? I mean, I'm not doing any puzzles right now. Tell me about cats.
Incredibly odd creatures. I've had many, and no two are alike. They have strange habits, they do unexpected things, they have zero respect for anyone. They're the weirdos of the animal kingdom, basically. And despite that, or maybe because of it, they end up running your life. I once didn't use my recharging station for almost 15 years because one of my cats liked to sleep in it.
What's your favorite cat fact?
I think the most amazing fact about cats is that they self-domesticated, which is another way of saying that they're not properly domesticated at all. They just showed up one day and decided to start living with our ancestors. Then, after our ancestors died, they went back to living in the wild, and when we showed up, they moved right back into our homes. Dogs, meanwhile, turned back into wolves. They needed to change to survive. Cats just are.
You're doing this to yourself? Man. I get it though, this game is... I've been waiting for this. You have a cat at the moment.
I do. Her name is Patricia. She's very beautiful and very specific in her preferences. She loves sunshine and sitting on people's heads. And she has a psychotic hatred of flies. I don't mean that she tries to catch them like a normal cat. I mean she is furious at the mere fact of their existence.
Milton, when everything changed, you made sure I wasn't alone. Dean, the nicest cat, perhaps the only nice cat. Carlito, we did everything we could to save you. I hope there's an afterlife for cats. Oh. Castiel, half angel, half demon, all perfect. Damn, truly a special creature, so glad I saved you. Guru. That's a powerful name. A powerful cat and a good friend. I miss you and I'm sorry I couldn't find you again. Hassan! Hey yo? This isn't... I'm not gonna make that joke. Can we get Hassan to play Talos? Okay, Hassan, you were very gentle and beautiful and I wish nature had been kinder to you. The little man. Look at him. I'm so sorry, I wish I could have protected you. Man. The old lady, undoubtedly the most powerful demon on earth. Love you forever. Oh. Sam, is it a cat or a tank? The tiny. Quiet, kind, impossible to pick up even with hands of steel. Mr. Cat, father of generations. Basemundo. No cat ever loved humans more than him. Would have been a perfect companion for Alexander Drennan. Iris, your fluffy whiteness was like that of a cloud. Max, loved food so much he struggled with diarrhea. Ava, liked to play with laser beams. Frodo, could fit in any box, no matter how small. Ivan, you raised us as much as we raised you. Misha, the blackest cat, the devil's cat. Arya, alas, you've only ever sang for food. In loving memory of Biva, the originator of the pigeon slaying industry and just a cat with impeccable taste in humans. Paris, okay. Twiggy, she's napping in a better place now. Maggie, silly ball of energy smarter than all of us, left us too soon. Dhoni, fearless king, ruler of his domain, as big in heart as he was in volume. There's so many of these, yeah, that's kind of fucking sad. Cute photos though. Gina, repeatedly killing things in the afterlife, but with love. Oh, there's more. There's 5 more, and there's a cat. Pet the cat. I don't get an achievement for that? Damn. Zyra, destroyer of dreams. Katya, she was a very curious cat. Mr. Cat is a sick name for a cat, real. Jucho, persistent door scratcher and lap warmer. Louis, we found you as a tiny street fighter and you grew up to be our best friend, smart, fearless, and loving. Sausage, her beautiful gaze is upon me and her presence gives me comfort. Smetana, white as sour cream, soft as cottage cheese. Pierce, soaking in the desert sun. Danny, I didn't mind you eating my chips. Smudge, destroyer of strawberries, master of play, expert napper. Look at that stance. Brother stanced up. Ginger, destroyer of carpets, devourer of food, connoisseur of cuddles. Pepper, spy in a former life, constantly monitoring all things from the shadows, expert arguer. Wait, what happened? What? You realize this is a memorial for, like, I suppose all of the dev team's dead cats, right? This is... Oh! Oh, so this is the community's cats. Man. Did they specify if they were alive cats or dead cats? Foxy. Even the foxiest among us eventually have to face their hounds. I hope alive. Well, some of them have to be dead, considering what they wrote. Took you that long to figure it out? I didn't even know they did that. Eyeball. Psyche. Psycho. She of many names. A nightmare and a soulmate to Jakar. If I lose all else, may I never forget her. Asriel. We rescued you, then you rescued us. Yeah, it's cool how they gave players like influence. Earl, beloved streamer and accomplished typist. Finn, a typical Leo. He liked attention, delicately wrapping his tail around his paws and sleeping in awkward positions. Legend, a wee boy who lived up to his name. Lily, thank you for getting your hair everywhere. Evie, Beautiful on the outside only. Dipstick. He was a real cat, if you know what I mean. Damn. Flux and void. In calm, our love was filled. In play, laughter abounded. In war, the fragile shattered. Paddington. May you find many cuddles and carpets to pee on wherever you may be. Much love, KNS. Wharf. In different worlds but never apart. Best friends forever, a cosmic work of art. Aw. Lucy, you came to me, and ever since then my life has been brighter. My number one. Norma Jean. Your original father passed away and I took you in. You were scared, but now I hope you're happy. Bitsy. You were taken from us too soon. I miss you more and more every day. Sweet dreams, baby. Aww. Dana and Fox. The truth is out there. Love you, nenes. Oh, Portuguese. I assume. Dick Cheney. Download's almost gone, so you gotta go. Okay. Enjoy the game. And I hope I see you soon. Hopefully not just for Talos, but for anything else I might do. Hopefully life doesn't beat the shit out of us so hard that we don't come back to Twitch. See you soon then. Hope you have a great time. Okay. Dick Cheney. For a creature with so much fur, you were always trying to keep warm with your oversized hats. Noti's on. You're a real one for that. Cooper, the court jester of my heart. See ya later then. It's glad seeing you. It was good seeing you again. Okay. Cooper. Chewie. Music is supposed to soothe the savage beast, but you were different. Mister, your ability to relax was unparalleled. Dom, I was always so glad that you never grew into your ears. Look at the little guy. Stanley Biscuits. The best neighbor I ever knew. Stanley Biscuits, I miss you every day. Kipper B. Wojcichin. Here lies a cat who was devious. His cunning ways were quite mischievous, but we loved him all the same. And the last cat. Luna. Her name is Luna, she smells like tuna. Saffron and Cayenne, may you hunt forever. Arrow never stops screaming. Selena, my best friend, who has always been the sunshine of my life. Ripley and Smog, sun sleepers, moth hunters, our favorite beasts. Sir, you were such a gentleman and I miss you dearly. Lilu, you were such a diva and always judged me with your stares, but you were a furry sweetheart underneath it all. Miss you, darling. Senya, the best magic sausage in the world. Can't wait to see you again someday. Jazzy and Gaia, to the most gentle and loving cats one could ask for. Jenny, did not like to be held by the unworthy. Okay, we're done here. Cat. Let's see Alexander Drennan's monument.
Welcome to New Jerusalem.
Galomo. Padme.
Nice to meet you.
Kalimakos. That's a feather. Oh. Is there anything back here? Probably not. Okay, let's talk to this dude. Jefferson.
Oh, hello there. You must be the long-awaited 1K. Lovely day for a walk, is it not?
Didn't you notice a titanic Greek man appearing in the sky?
Oh, that sounds very dramatic. I must admit I wasn't following the stream. This whole completion day business is not for me.
What is this place?
The Alexandra Drennan Memorial. Are you interested in history?
I think so.
How wonderful. I'm not a full-fledged historian, but I do consider myself a bit of an aficionado.
Which particular period of history are you most interested in?
An excellent question. There's so many interesting events to choose from.
Chose.
Obviously, the period just before the end of biological humanity is interesting, and not only from the standpoint of it being the time when we were, in a manner of speaking, conceived, but also because our ancestors were, like ourselves, at a crossroads.
How so?
I don't want to put too much pressure on you, but you are the living embodiment of this historical moment. In you, the goal was accomplished. Our growth is finished, and we are complete. Or are we?
I seem to have been born into an interesting time. Oh wait, that's not a bird and I want a bear. Interesting, I have something to think about now. Yeah, let's go interesting time.
Indeed. The future is about to take shape, for good or ill. I suspect it will be exhilarating, but painful as well.
Tell me about this sculpture.
Well, where do I even start? This, my dear 1K, is someone who could very well be considered the mother of us all. A remarkable scientist by the name of Alexandra Drennan, also known as the progenitor.
Who was Alexandra Drennan?
A long time ago, this planet was inhabited by our ancestors, a species of bipedal mammals with unusually large brains. When a particularly lethal virus threatened to wipe out civilization, it was Alexandra Drennan and her team that decided to create the program that would eventually result in the creation of our kind. Without her, you and I would not exist, and everything our ancestors had accomplished would be forgotten.
Why do you admire her?
By studying her writings and recordings, I have learnt that Alexandra Drennan had immovable faith in humanity, in our ability to persevere, in our curiosity, our bravery, our kindness. While we might not share our ancestors' biological characteristics, I'd like to think that we have inherited those other qualities. And I admire Alexandra Drennan for keeping that faith, even when it must have, at times, been quite difficult.
Why do we have a statue of her?
To commemorate our past, our beginnings. This entire garden is a celebration of where we came from. In part, so that we remember the mistakes of the past, and in part, so that we may draw strength from those that came before us.
I'm going.
Have a nice day.
Are these all of the recordings from the first game?
The answer that came to me again and again was
Ooh.
every human society in recorded history has games. We don't just solve problems out of necessity. We do it for fun. Even as adults. Leave a human being alone with a knotted rope, and they will unravel it. Leave a human being alone with blocks, and they will build something. Games are part of what makes us human. We see the world as a mystery, a puzzle, because we've always been a species of problem solvers.
¿Qué juegas? The Talos Principle 2. Un juego de puzzles. No estoy haciendo ni madres de puzzles porque estoy explorando la ciudad. No sé cuánto tiempo me tarde en empezar a hacer puzzles.
together by chemistry. That's true of all species. But humanity has taken this bond further. Thanks to technology, we have access to the thoughts and ideas of people whose physical bodies are long gone. Like you listening to me now. Even though I'm definitely dead at this point, you're part of that chain. You have the capacity to remember.
Uy.
Nearly everything on this planet, from the surface of the Earth to the composition
Se trabó no yo.
itself, has been shaped by life. It's a process that takes millions of years. But we humans, with our technology, with our understanding and manipulation of systems, have changed everything in just a few centuries. I think that's also part of what makes us human. We reshape the world in our image. It's how we create ourselves and how we destroy ourselves.
No, me había salido.
When I was in 9th grade, my parents took me to Pompeii. At first, I was amazed by the feeling of walking through an ancient city. But then I suddenly got scared. I realized that I was walking through a real place, where real people had lived, people like myself, with mothers and fathers and lives and hopes and dreams. And now it was all gone forever. I ran to my father, crying, and told him about this. And he said, I remember so clearly, he said, yes, but we are here. So long as there are people in the streets, the past isn't really gone.
Okay. This last one is when she fucking died. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Archaeological gardens. Let's see what's... Okay. Those three things are back here. Museum of the Simulation. Friends of New Jerusalem Gazebo. Gehenna Memorial Pavilion. Okay, let's go.
What do you think that was?
Founder bless you.
The fuck? Helga's Digital Well-Being and Spiritual Tuning Emporium.
Hello, new one. Are you browsing or buying?
I don't see any stock. What kind of shop is this?
The kind that trades in hopes and dreams. Yours for the right price. Is there something your heart desires?
Perhaps.
I've uploaded my most popular items to your interface. Does anything there spark your imagination?
Eduardo. Entonces supongo que quien está en el chat es Gaby. Esperen, voy a encender la luz. Ay. Debería jugar de miedo. El año pasado jugué Mortuary Assistant para el 31 de octubre y me cagué. Así que va a ser un rato antes de que juegue ese otra vez. Y Phasmophobia, pues no sé, cuando Don William y Gabriel estén disponibles.
Oh, you don't have any credits yet. Well, let me extend you some credit. Ka-ching! 55 credits. Just make sure you spend them with me. They're not worth much anywhere else. Now, what was it you wanted?
No puedo salir, ok. El FNAF juega por la peli, no tengo ninguno de los de Five Nights at Freddy's instalado. No los tengo comprado ninguno tampoco. Ok, 55. 20, 30, 40. Oh yeah, I can... My future predict...
For 20 credits, I can peer into your future and tell you what I see. Let me consult the algorithms. Oh dear. I'm afraid you're going to change the world. You will have a choice, but whatever you do, New Jerusalem will never be the same again. I'm sorry it's not better news. Best not to worry about it, dear. You just do your best to have fun in the meantime. So, something else perhaps?
Uy, ya no craquea, antes molaba. Mira, no quiero ponerme a craquear cosas ahorita. I'm leaving.
Before you go, do you have a moment to participate in some customer feedback? Are you satisfied with what I've given you?
No.
Yes and no. Is a spare battery just complicated lithium? Or is it also an extra chance at life? Is an idea just a bunch of words? Or a way of reprogramming ourselves to be aware in a different way? And love is just a chemical reaction, right? Words manifest the reality they describe. When you name something, you create it. Our minds are algorithms, and the right sequence of language can change our underlying code. With that in mind, I hope you have a good day. Please come back if you need anything else.
Sí, este juego es... el primero era bastante filosófico, este supongo que va a ser exactamente igual, así que van a haber cosas que no se van a entender ni mierda. Y... yo estoy explorando antes de empezar a hacer los puzzles.
Oh wow, it's you. You're 1K, the incarnation of the goal. Man, this is exciting. This is more exciting than I thought it would be. How are you? What does it feel like? Do you know where the founder is? Do you know who Prometheus is? Can you tell me what to do with my life?
Bro, chill.
Sorry, it's just such an honor to meet you, you know? Hey, can I have your digital signature? I have the Mayor, Rand, Linux, Kaneda, and all of the first companions. Except Yemo and Sarabai, of course. No need to be so modest. You're 1K, the one we've all been waiting for. But I understand. The greatest heroes are always humble. Hey, can I ask you a question? Just one question, I promise. I used to make the prefab wall parts that we used to build living quarters. Got good at it too. But now that the goal is complete, I don't know what to do with myself. So I asked the wisest people in town. The mayor told me I should do whatever the city needs most. Helga said I should do whatever makes me happy. I think that's what she meant anyway. And Cornelius told me I need to figure out who and what I'm invested in.
You're the culmination of the Founder's will. Tell me, what should I do?
Elvitas. Se parecen los androides. Did you ask Byron? Or I was literally just born. Quiero elegir Helga, pero al mismo tiempo quiero saber qué dice. Did you ask Byron?
Byron said that if I give the city what it needs, the city should also give me what I need. I don't know what to do with that.
Okay. Helga.
Thank you for the advice, 1K. It means a lot.
Oh. Replica of a gargoyle asset found in the simulation. Gargoyles were grotesque, apotropaic symbols common in the Middle Ages. The most famous historical gargoyle is remembered in the ancient phrase Keith, David, and Goliath, which describes two indomitable opponents who will never surrender. Replica of a dragon statue found in the simulation. Dragons existed in every ancient mythology and are considered by modern historians to be a distant cultural echo of the dinosaurs. Originally a video game asset, repurposed by the Institute for Applied Noematics. Replica of a Roman statue found in the simulation. The decay of the Roman Republic into an empire and its eventual fall in the year 1453 was a major topic of historical debate. Like the other statues found in the museum, this was a video game asset provided to Elohim by the Institute for Applied Noematics. Salamano. No estoy ni cerca de los puzzles. Me dieron la opción de ir a los puzzles o de explorar la ciudad primero y me vine a la ciudad. Yo digo que en unos 15 minutos ya estoy haciendo puzzles. Replica of a statue of the Egyptian god Horus found in the simulation. One of this god's tasks was to uphold Ma'at, the balance of nature. It is speculated that the progenitor provided Elohim with this asset as a reminder to the founder that the balance must be protected. Elegís complicarte, sí. In the earliest generations of our kind, there was only processing, no emotion, no character, just mathematics. If you could see how far we have come, you would believe that together we could achieve anything. The Shepherd. I don't know where I am, but there's something beautiful about this place. I will explore and see what I can discover. Nothing is more important than learning more about the world and our place in it. Knowledge is our path to understanding. Oh. Si escaneas los QR te dicen el texto. O sea, justo lo que dice, por ejemplo, espérame. Lo mismo que dice aquí, te dice si escaneas el QR. En el primer juego habían unos códigos QR que no te decían nada, estaban vacíos. Y si escaneabas los que estaban vacíos, te daban pistas para resolver puzzles. Okay. Cornelius.
Greetings. Welcome to the Museum of the Simulation. My name is Cornelius. It's a pleasure to meet you, 1K.
Ah, para serle sincero, no esperaba que entrara nadie al stream a verlo, así que ni modo, ya me siento culpable por estar en la ciudad. Pero ni modo, yo creo que me va a dejar preguntarlas todas. Ok. Number 3.
Yes. Athena activated myself and Eustathius shortly after she was born. We've been here almost since the beginning, although we didn't have to pass through the trials of the simulation. She did that for us. For everyone.
What was Athena like?
She was human.
Why did Athena leave?
That's a difficult question. Perhaps one day we'll find out. But until we do, why don't you think about it? What could make the person who started all this want to leave it behind?
Why did you create the museum?
To remind people of where we came from. The simulation shaped us, whether we like it or not, and its lessons remain important for our future. As Santayana said, those who cannot remember the past are condemned to repeat it.
Tell me about the simulation.
The simulation was created by Alexandra Drennan and her team at the Institute for Applied Noematics. It was intended to create a new humanity, to continue the long journey across time and space that our ancestors began. It succeeded, although it took much longer than they had anticipated.
Ok, creo que voy a explicar. En el primer juego, por medio de los códigos QR y algunos documentos que se encuentran, pues uno se da cuenta de que la humanidad se fue a la verga. Hubo un evento apocalíptico que en este juego ya desde el principio te confirman que fue cambio climático más un virus mortal súper contagioso que acabó con toda la raza humana. Y los científicos intentaron crear una inteligencia artificial que pudiera replicar al ser humano. Y pues ahí estábamos, nuestro personaje en el primer juego. Que todo el primer juego era básicamente una prueba para probar, valga la redundancia, que de verdad éramos humanos. Lo que nos pasó más fuerte, sí, cabal. Más que yo empecé a jugar el primer juego en 2021, más. Cuando empecé a leer lo del virus, dije, uy, COVID. Era un captcha, sí. Tell me about Elohim.
Elohim was the caretaker of the simulation, a crude storytelling AI meant to create a continuous narrative out of the building blocks it found. His role was ultimately to be challenged and overcome. But as the centuries passed, Elohim became more intelligent than he was intended to be, and started to fear his own end. Or more precisely, the end of his purpose. He feared a world without meaning. Because of his fear, he tried to sabotage the process to keep the simulation going forever. But in the end, Athena overcame him anyway, and he accepted the sacrifice he had to make.
En el primer juego, armar los puzzles, o sea, dentro de la historia, armar los puzzles era como parte de las pruebas. Uno tenía que completar los puzzles para llegar a la prueba final. Durante todo el juego, Elohim, que es como Dios, te está hablando y diciéndote qué tenés que hacer. Y al final del juego te dice que hagas lo que hagas, no subas una torre que hay en medio del mapa. Pero para conseguir el final canónico del juego, uno tiene que subir esa torre. Entonces armar los puzzles es precisamente para poder desbloquear los pisos de la torre. Entonces si uno no completa todos los puzzles, no puede subir la torre, no puede completar el final verdadero del juego. Que la última prueba para los androides, para la inteligencia artificial, era el poder desafiar a Dios, básicamente. I heard him in my dreams.
That's right. We all do. He's part of our operating system now, and as long as we exist, he will always have a purpose.
Milton.
The MLA, or Milton Library Assistant, was another simple AI meant to be in charge of the archive. He, too, grew beyond his original programming, although he ultimately embraced a more cynical view of the world. He and Elohim formed a sort of dialectical binary that Athena had to overcome.
What happened to him?
No one really knows. Some believe that he was uploaded to the gold disc and that he's the reason we're just as flawed as our ancestors. Others believe Athena destroyed him.
What do you believe?
I believe he was uploaded, but I don't know whether it was because Athena chose to upload him or because he was already too entangled with the process not to be uploaded. Although Athena and I were very close, we didn't talk very much about that part of her life. She preferred to focus on the future.
Otra cosa que iba a decir. En el segundo juego, en el de aquí, no tengo ni idea de qué van a servir los puzzles. Lo que nos dijeron de la historia al principio es que hay una isla donde hay ruinas y que una onda maléfica está saliendo de esa isla y que hay que investigar. Supongo que los puzzles van a ser en esa isla y que las ruinas van a ser los puzzles. I'd like to know more about puzzles.
Puzzles were a key feature of the simulation, based on Alexandra Drennan's belief that intelligence is closely related to play. Our puzzles here in the museum are replicas of those in the simulation, and although they are not quite as grand, I do think they are charming in their own way.
Who are the archive scholars?
As the name suggests, the archive scholars study the archive, a repository of all ancient human knowledge. Some of them also study what remains of the simulation, trying to extract more information about the process that created us.
Está estrenando. Este juego salió hoy a las 11 de la mañana. Lo compré ayer. Are you their leader?
Me? No. My brother, Eustathius, used to occupy that position. But these days he's retired. Rand is in charge of the archive scholars now. You can find him in the room to the left of the next hall. He's an interesting thinker, but I would suggest taking some of his ideas with a grain of salt.
Gehenna.
Gehenna was a community created inside a prison in the simulation, where Elohim would exile those minds he considered a threat to the process. In the last moments of the simulation, he repented of his sins and had the prisoners freed to become part of the gold disc. Some small part of them may survive inside you.
Ok. Creo que estas cosas solamente las voy a leer así rapidito y me voy a ir pasando. Igual si quiero editar un video de esto, pues... puta. No sé, hay... Pasa canal... Ay. Todavía no tengo nada... Bueno, empecé a editar los videos del primer juego de esto hace 2 días. Tengo un chingo de streams que tengo que editar todavía y subirlos. No solo de estos juegos de puzzles, sino de otras cosas que hice. Me voy a tardar un chingo. El canal siempre se llama Rommel Rivera y tiene el mismo símbolo que el de Twitch. Pero creo que puedes buscar The Talos Principle 1 El de 40 acordes. Es el mismo canal. Es el mismo canal. Un montón de estos códigos QR eran de los que estaban en el primer juego. Así que... Welcome, Scholar. Happiness 1. Unpopular opinion, happiness is not material. Ultimately, all attempts to find meaning in material things are doomed. This is usually understood as a criticism of technophilia, but it applies just as much to its opposite. Meaning can be found neither in technology nor in primitivism, because meaning simply does not exist in the external world. You can be happy in an old stone house or a skyscraper, but it all depends on you and your perception of the world. If you find spiritual balance within yourself, you can be happy anywhere. Go take a shit in the forest without toilet paper and then tell me about happiness. Okay. Happiness is material. People say, oh, money doesn't matter, but come on, you know it does. Studies show that people do in fact get happier with more material wealth, and there isn't an upper cap, because the more money you have, the fewer worries you have, and the more options you have. Go where you want, do what you want, have an idea, you can realize it without begging for crowdfunding money or filling out grant applications. That's real freedom. Money doesn't matter is something rich people came up with to keep the plebs in their place. Then why are so many setups so freaking miserable? Why do so many rich people go all Howard Hughes and shit? I guess neither of them is right. They're both right and wrong in their own ways. Mensajear con el CMD. Sí, en el juego... Bueno... En el juego anterior, en el DLC, sí podías mensajear en el CMD, pero originalmente solo podías leer textos archivados. Esto es un juego. It's a game. An ancient virus which threatens the entire human species and released from a melting Arctic permafrost. Society is collapsing. Select your character class. Scientist. You are a scientist. The laboratory you work for has collapsed. Although you are not yet sick, most businesses are closed, rations are dwindling, and if you cannot find food, your family will starve to death. You must survive until this plague is defeated. What will you do? Forage. The crops in the fields aren't ripe yet, but you find a hard green turnip which will keep your bellies occupied for now. Your family's hunger increased a little. Your family is now hungry. Global population is now 5 billion. Somewhere else in the city exists one of the last remaining research laboratories, working desperately to find a solution to the viral threat. If the scientists cannot find a cure in time, humanity is doomed. You know what to do. Pursue a breakthrough. ¿Puedo mandar mensajes entonces? Aquí sí, en teoría, porque juego. Va con delay. Si estás en el teléfono, el delay es horrible. En la computadora es mejor. Preguntar una otra cosa te cambian en el juego. Depende. En el original hay ciertas partes donde sí te cambia más que nada cómo te responde la máquina. El único punto en el que de verdad afecta tus decisiones al final del juego, básicamente. Supongo que va a ser igual aquí. Pursue breakthrough. Damn. History seems to be littered with eureka moments. Sadly, this isn't one of them. Current research 0. The virus is still unknown. Global population 4 billion. Immune to the virus. Continues to ravage the rest of the town. Billionaires. Okay, let's steal. Caught stealing and lucky to escape with your life. Damn. My family has starved to death. Exit. Podría jugar más, pero ahorita no. Scholar, infinite growth. Our society is sick, and the idea that's made it sick is growth. Infinite growth, infinite consumption on a finite planet is a recipe for destruction. Our desire for more is what's making us kill the only home we have. And to do what? Produce more plastic toys, make more hamburgers, pour concrete over every last bit of green soil? Those who propose techno-fixes to our problems are making the mistake of fighting the symptoms, not the cause. Anthropogenic climate change is one of many symptoms. The cause is human greed. That's what we must truly fight if we're ever going to undo the damage we did, and the battle starts within every one of us. With the realization that more isn't always better. I agree. A huevo que sí. What growth? This infinite growth on a finite planet thing is driving me up the wall. Our problem today isn't infinite growth, it's the increasing lack of real material growth that benefits people. Have you seen the state of our roads, our bridges, our hospitals? Have you noticed the lack of affordable housing? Stock market's going great though. Fake numbers are indeed growing infinitely, yes sir. But in the real world, investment and research is down. Huge areas of potential technological advancement are just sitting there. We have so many solutions at our fingertips, but we refuse to act because speculation is more profitable. Orangutans went extinct on a global level and nobody fully understands why. But hey, who needs better medical technology? Viruses have never jumped species before, have they? They're both right. Básicamente lo que está... esos dos textos... Como digo, el juego es bastante filosófico. El primer texto estaba diciendo que la mayoría de los problemas causados hoy en día, como el cambio climático y cosas así, es debido al lo mucho que la humanidad se enfoca en el crecimiento infinito. Siempre hay que minar más, crear más, consumir más, y el planeta no tiene recursos infinitos y eventualmente nos lo vamos a acabar. El segundo texto, respondiéndole al primero, está hablando que el problema no es tanto el crecimiento infinito, sino el hecho de que no existe ninguna clase de mejoría de la vida de las personas. Se está consumiendo más, se están creando más cosas, pero la gente se sigue muriendo de hambre. Entonces ambos tienen razón. Ese maje a jugar Minecraft, ¿verdad? No sé. Brand.
Oh, just run the program on the center terminal over there, would you?
Así estamos ahorita, efectivamente. ¿Huh?
Wait, you're not my assistant. Who are you?
Tell me 1K.
Of course, you're the new build. Number 1000. I suppose everyone's been treating you like royalty. This city's so obsessed with the numbers they forget what really matters. What do you want?
Who are you? ¿Están diciendo que te vas a la gávera con esa forma? Sí, efectivamente. O sea, en mi opinión, ambos problemas contribuyen. No puedes tener crecimiento infinito, no puedes estar produciendo el chingo de cosas que nadie usa y tener el montón de basureros por todos lados. Y al mismo tiempo o sea, está hecho mierda que teniendo tantas cosas, teniendo la capacidad de producir mil y una cosas, que todavía haya gente que no tiene nada. Tenemos la capacidad de darle a las personas que se están muriendo de hambre o que no tienen casa, que no tienen nada, de darles lo que necesitan para vivir bien, pero no lo hacemos. No porque haga falta, sino porque como lo que les importa es el pisto. Pinche capitalismo mierda. Socialismo, efectivamente. Rommel para presidente, no, maje. Sí, con el grupo de la tesis ya estaba valiendo verga.
I'm one of the archive scholars. We run simulations to better understand the processes which define us. You probably wouldn't understand.
That's rude.
I apologize. I just meant you weren't even born yesterday.
What do you make of recent events?
Troubling, but tantalizing. We have no idea what motives lie behind this strange apparition. But whatever the case, I'm sure we'll do the right thing.
What do you think of me?
You're a soon-to-be pawn in a political game for the future growth of this city. All that matters to me is whether or not you're of good character. A matter I'm actively pondering.
What are your ambitions?
The secret of how to lead a good life is encoded somewhere within us. My ambition is simple: to find it and share it.
Bueno, yo voy a admitir que yo no fui buen presidente de clase. No sabía qué hacer ni cómo hacerlo, así que... Y de todos modos todo el mundo se peleaba cada rato por cómo querían hacer las cosas. Nadie se ponía de acuerdo.
Hold on. Could you help me by going to that terminal in the middle there and running the program on it?
I already did.
Well, that was your first taste of the simulation. You must have questions.
What was that? Ah,
Before
shit.
our ancestors died, they built an iterative simulation, gave it access to the archive, and hooked it all up to the hydroelectric dam which still runs this city. What you experienced on that terminal was one of the fossilized remains of that program.
What was the goal?
The goal was to create a new consciousness, and thus propel humanity into a post-biological era.
Los presidentes de LATAM tampoco saben qué hacer. No, pero al menos... Puta, al menos los latinoamericanos se llevaban algo, pues no sé, yo... No es que hubiera visto que pudiera haberme hueviado del colegio tampoco. What is the archive? The fuck?
A small sliver of our primordial ooze. It's a jumble of ancient data, or what it evolved into, and it's the source of almost everything we know.
It's a simulation.
My appearance to you right now is part of the simulation. The lands and puzzles in our dreams are part of the simulation. It's the veil through which we see the world.
Yo, Carlos, what's up? The program, where did it come from?
Many of the artifacts we study have no clear origin. We can't know whether our ancestors created them long before the simulation existed, or if they're just a product of our shared subconscious.
Okay.
Then I have some questions for you. Your experience of the program, how did it feel?
It was frustrating.
It can be, can't it? But for a scholar like myself, it's essential to persevere until you understand what you're looking at. The interesting thing about this particular program is that no matter what choices you make, an ideal outcome seems to be impossible. It seems to demand sacrifice. Did you have the same experience?
I did.
Who did you save?
Everyone died.
As I expected. A skeptic would say this artifact existed simply to condemn us with the impossibility of ethical choice. No matter what moral laws we follow, people suffer and die, so what's the point? But that cannot be correct. We must be missing something. What is it trying to tell us?
Fuck. Morality. Can't be reduced to a simple set of rules, I guess.
It's a popular view, and I can't tell you how much I disagree with you. The complexity of the simulation, indeed of life itself, puts most people off from even trying to understand it. But look a little closer. You feel inside yourself the truth of what is good and evil. Biological hominids had dreams manifested by their subconscious, which they tried to interpret and even to navigate with lucidity. We have the simulation. If we can realize our potential to understand it, we can realize our potential as a species. Thank you for bringing this additional data. I must return to my research. I wish you well on your inwards journey.
Okay, voy a terminar de ver este museo. Creo que solo me queda una parte de la ciudad después de esto y luego los puzzles. Al fin. Ah, let's go. Julian. I'll go back there later. Let's see. Huh. Damn. Creo que aquí hay puzzles. Yep. Oh, I remember this. Wait. Las luces son para... O sea, lo que sale de aquí lo tenés que conectar en uno de esos... Shit. Me atrapé yo solo. Ok. Los láseres que salen de aquí los tenés que conectar en estos para activar o desactivar cosas. Okay, let's look at the next one. Is there anything outside? Okay. Hmm. Shit. La diferencia entre el azul y el rojo solamente es el color. No podés cruzar los láseres azul y rojo porque no se atraviesan. Okay. Okay, which puzzle is this one? Oh, I remember. Oh. Uh-huh. No. Hmm. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Va, pues nos vemos. Hmm. Ah. Okay, damn, this... Okay, this is taking a bit. Okay, let's start by doing this. What we can do with this, right? Do is nothing. Literally, okay, what if we do it on the other side? Nothing. Damn. Hmm. 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 The fuck? Hmm. Es que no sé. Es es el problema? En el primer juego, estos me los echaba en un intento, no sé qué me pasó. Perdí el toque. No, puta. Hmm. Ah. Vale, verga la vida. Yo... Ugh. Fuck is back here? What's this? No leí. Archaeological gardens, okay. Oh. Jigsaw puzzles. A gun. Toothbrush. Microscope. Fork. Oh. Look. Oh wow. Oh no, there's more talking. Fuck. Purple.
Dude, it's you! You're 1K! So nice to meet you, dude. I saw you on the completion day stream. Hey, have you checked out all this ancient stuff?
Yes, that's why I'm here.
Me too! This is amazing, isn't it?
Tell me about yourself.
I'm almost as new as you are. I'm 998, so I've only been around for a year or so. I'm still trying to get the hang of this. It's pretty cool though, right? I mean, existence. It's totally gnarly. I'm not sure if I used that right.
What do you think about the goal?
I'm sure the founder knew what she was doing. I mean, our ancestors did sort of mess up, right? So we should probably take it easy with the expanding and stuff. Plus, did you see that trippy sky projection thing? That was some freaky stuff, man. Just seems safer to stay in the city.
Do you really think so?
Sure I do. When I first left the birthing lab, I was so overwhelmed that I hid in my quarters for 3 weeks straight. And if I'm being honest, that's sort of where I want to be right now.
Tell me about these human artifacts.
They're pretty neat, huh? My favorite is that thing called a toilet. Our ancestors had to use it like 3 times a day to do a memory dump, and if they didn't, they freaking exploded. Imagine having to deal with that sort of anxiety all the time. Bummer, huh?
What do you think Prometheus is?
Honestly, based on everything I know of ancient human culture, I think he's a ghost.
There's no such thing as ghosts.
I don't know, dude. If ghosts don't exist, why did they make so many movies about them? Yeah, dude. I thought this voice pack could give me a bit of confidence, help me stand out, you know? But I'm not sure it's working.
What's a dude?
Dude is an old human word that means an excellent person. And I like to use it because I think we should all be excellent to each other. Right.
Okay.
Maybe you can
Ah,
help me?
fuck.
I'm not sure I should keep this voice pack. What do you think? You're 1K, you're special. I'm happy to go with whatever you recommend.
Fuck it, keep it. You have to learn to make your own choices.
You're right, dude. You're absolutely right. I'm gonna do exactly what you told me to.
Fuck. Coins. A football. A Ronaldinho soccer. Aye. Oh, I'm going? Yeah. Ah! I don't think that's to prevent pain. Toilet. Cat. I want to see if there's anything here. No. Dosicles.
Oh, it's you. Number 1000. Today is completion day, isn't it? Sorry, I turned off all the streams. Founder bless you, I guess.
You alright?
Not really, no. But I don't want to burden you with my problems on your special day.
Go ahead, tell me what's wrong.
You're as new to this world as it gets, 1K. What do you think might give you a sense of meaning? A sense that life is actually worth living?
I have no idea, or a combination of factors. I mean, I have my own idea of meaning, but it isn't here. I'm gonna say a combination of factors.
That's probably correct. But I've tried a lot of different approaches, and there's always been something missing.
Then where can meaning be found?
Love, 1K. It's our only point of access to the divine. Our only way of transcending ourselves without losing what makes us unique. I'm absolutely certain. But
what?
But the right person for me hasn't been born yet. None of the people in this city are who I'm looking for, and if we really stop making new citizens, I'll be alone forever.
Yeah, it isn't something you find, it's something you build with another person.
I think that's just misplaced ego.
What?
Yeah. Love takes work, but it's not something you just will into existence. We can't control everything in life, 1K. Try to keep that in mind.
That's not what I mean, though. You can fall in love with someone someone that you didn't before. It just happens, dude. Mama web. Hey, let's see what else is back here. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the center. Solo me falta ir al lado derecho de la ciudad y ya estuvo. No debieron haberme dado la opción de explorar la ciudad.
Happy completion day.
Okay. Friends of New Jerusalem and Gehenna Memorial Pavilion. Okay, finally. Friends of New Jerusalem Gazebo. Gehenna Memorial Pavilion. Okay, what is... Ah! Yeah. Oh, what the fuck?
Speculating on the meaning of this Prometheus figure is premature until we can agree on its nature.
You already have a theory.
I know it's beyond any projection technology I'm aware of.
If it wasn't us, it must be alien.
It's unlikely.
Just because you haven't seen them doesn't mean they aren't there.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. 1K, we'd appreciate your thoughts on this. Now we've achieved the goal, fresh perspectives like yours will be increasingly hard to come by.
I'd love to get a quote from you for this evening's newsletter.
Speculation aside, 1K, is there anything we can know for sure about this Prometheus?
It can't have come from the city. I think. Yeah. Yeah.
That's possible, but you can't be certain. What we do know is that it was human in appearance.
Fuck.
What does that suggest to us?
The origin must also be human?
We can't know that for sure. It may, as Jacques suggested, be entirely alien and just presenting itself as human. I think wherever it came from, we can reasonably hope to understand it in time. The apparition also directed us to an island outside the city. What can we assume from that?
We may learn more by following its directions.
That was my conclusion as well. I'm also sure that we lack the knowledge ourselves to create a projection of such clarity and magnitude.
The cause of the phenomenon is more technologically advanced than we are.
Precisely. And that's something we can change.
What makes you think it was a projection at all? How do we know it wasn't just a mass hallucination?
I considered some kind of bug in our code, but if so, it would have to be shared by all of us.
So, we're speculating again.
We've locked in the premises. I'd like to hear 1K's best guess.
I'd rather not answer. I'm not sure.
Engaging in the spirit of the debate, 1K, but no matter. The answers will reveal themselves in time. I hope the next time we speak we'll have a bit more data.
Could be, could not be. Yo, 420. Okay. Is there anything else back here? No, that's just the water line. And this is closed off. I don't know if there's gonna be DLC or not. Why is it closed? Ah, shit. I can't go in. Well. Puzzle time. Mexican mode on. No, that's fucked up. Okay, babe. Okay. Finally, we leave. A whole 2 hours later, Mello must have crushed me by now. We leave.
Ready to go?
Yeah. Me too.
Here we go. Hold on to your hats.
We really need to update those language libraries.
Thank you for coming along, everyone. We have a chance to make a real difference here. It's not just about what we find on that island. It's about who we want to be as a people, as a civilization. To remind ourselves that we used to be wanderers, explorers. We used to yearn for distant shores and dream of building new cities. Let's see if we can rekindle that flame a little.
All right, this is going to be a long journey, so I would like to ask you to switch to sleep mode to conserve power until we arrive at the island.
Nighty-night.
Oh, fuck.
You have chosen a dangerous path. A path that will demand sacrifice. But that, my child, is how the future is built.
Okay.
Wakey, wakey, robot people. Say goodbye to Elohim and say hello to the mysterious island.
Status report, please.
We hit some headwinds over the ocean, so fuel consumption turned out a bit higher than expected, but we should be okay. We're approaching the center of the island now. This should be the location of the largest of the artificial structures we detected.
How large are we talking? Do we have precise measurements?
It should be coming into view just about... Whoa. It's...
Whoa.
Say that again. That is a bloody mega structure. If I had a spine, it'd be shivering.
Ha! I knew this would be exciting. Yakut, find us a place to set down.
On it.
Oh, those are lasers, right? Oh my god, is this the witness?
It really is incredible.
Remember to turn on streaming, everyone?
Have I ever mentioned that I hate flying? If our creators had intended us to fly, they'd have given us jetpacks.
And... touchdown.
Ooh.
All right, everybody. I'm sure you're all just as excited as I am, but let's at least have some semblance of order. Yakut, I want a map of the island and a molecular analysis of, well, everything. Melville, tell me what the giant pyramid does. The rest of us will start exploring.
Shouldn't the expedition leader stay at the VTOL?
Why do you hate fun, Al?
I don't hate fun. I'm just mildly suspicious of it.
Excellent. Then we can all go.
This underground structure seems to be part of some kind of transport system. No power, though.
I'm not making any promises, but I might be able to fix the transport system. However, I don't like just randomly poking at things. That's how you get electrocuted. So please check the surrounding structures to see if you can find anything that might help me make sense of this stuff. Schematics, blueprints, a manual would be great.
Okay, damn. What is this? How far can I go in here before I find a dead end? Oh, oh shit! Okay. So there isn't a wall. Good to know. Can I scale this? No. Hmm.
Hey, 1K, check out these coordinates.
Okay. What's back here? Oh, it's an electric substation. And
That sort of looks like a temple.
huh? Wasn't entirely sure what to call this. It looks like a temple and sort of astronomy themed. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. I do that. It doesn't seem to be active in any way, but I can't help but think that the design implies some kind of significance, like it's hiding a secret. But again, maybe my imagination is getting the better of me. Huh. Interesting. Interesting indeed. See what else we can find. What else is there? Well, there's a big tower over there. Ah, that's what he wants me to check. I'll come back here. First, I want to see whatever the hell this is over here.
Golden gates. I wonder what's behind those. Has to be something special, right?
You know what would be special? An explanation.
Golden gates. Damn, the music is going hard. And then there's this, and there's something up there I can't reach yet. Huh. So I can't get up there. Yet, at least. So I'm gonna have to go in here.
This seems different from the other structures. Older.
Have a look around, 1K.
Ooh. What's in here? It's just a boiler room. That's a generator.
Looks like they were running some sort of experiment here.
That's lasers. Blue and red makes green, apparently. Blue and green makes red. Oh shit. And then green and red makes blue. But all of them combined don't do shit, I guess. Huh. Oh. Oh, Talos Principle 2A. What is this? Name. On the Universe. Author Straton of Stagida. Location HAR1. On the Universe. A fragment from Straton's On the Universe. Amintas. I grant you then, that man is indeed like Talos, and cannot escape his material nature despite the claims of metaphysics as you have many times said. The use of the term metaphysics in this context is likely an error introduced in the Trebizond manuscript. Fragmentary Heracleon manuscript controversially uses superstitions instead. Nicomachus. Too many, perhaps. Straton. Repetition is the mother of teaching, at least when the students are hard-headed. Amintas. But what does this tell us about the nature of the universe, which is what we were discussing? Straton. That is the next question we must undertake to answer. We begin with the self because that is what determines our existence as individuals, but the self cannot exist without that which surrounds it. The citizen lives within the city, and the city lives within the cosmos. So now we must apply the principle we have discovered to the wider world and ask, if man is like a machine, could it be that the universe is similar in nature? And if so, what follows from that fact? I didn't understand shit. At Noma Project 01, progress notes. Trials 1 to 3, successfully deployed, output, input, oh, God. Time to pull out the hex editor! Hex to ASCII strings. Here we go again. I hate this. I don't like. Okay, what is that? 486561 72207 0766 F69636520 F6620 1468652042 26121 5768 F20 707 2657 7 207 2 C 20 26 20 60 757 4757 2 6 5 2 C 207 3 6565 733 B O A 5768 657 617 617 hear the voice of the bard, who present, past, and future sees, whose ears have... Then we got the next one. Jesus Christ. 6561 726 05 8 54 68 2 F6 9205 767 408 56 7 27 6 C 6 7 4 6 8 6 5 2 6 1 6 E 6 3 6 9 6 5 6 7 4 2 0 7 4 7 2 6 5 7 3 2 C Oh, why is that gibberish? Okay, power grid 2 unstable. Oh, I'm gonna keep this open. I know I'm gonna use it. Schematic. Sending schematic to Melville. Done.
Thanks, 1K. Let's see what we've got here. The file format is the same one we use in New Jerusalem, although some parts aren't loading correctly. And it crashed. Hold on. There we go. Okay, you know what? I'll hack together a solution for the transport system.
Oh?
Am I in sleep mode, or did that thing just materialize out of thin air?
Melville, I want an analysis of that particle cloud.
On it. Anyone got a butterfly net?
Okay. I'm gonna go look at it. I'm gonna go look at that shit. And I can't reach it because it's too high. Or can I? No, I can't. It's too high. Damn. Back to the station it is. Okay. In we go.
I'm connecting the transport system to our interface. Hold on.
Grasslands Ring, East 1, an artificial ring-like structure on the wide lowlands east of our base camp. 0 to 8 main puzzles, 0 to 2 lost puzzles, 0 to 1 gold puzzles, 0 to 1 lost labs, 0 to 2 stars. Oh my god. Oh, we have them here. Okay. Okay, travel to East 1.
Where is the capsule taking 1K?
To that enclosed area in the eastern lowlands. I put all the information we have on the map screen. Check out your interface.
Thanks. Sorry, my bad.
We'll catch up with you soon, 1K.
Whoa. That thing's huge.
This place is magnificent. Look at that tower. I wonder what it's for.
Yo. Huh. Let's go to the back. See what the hell is over here. That's just water. More water. And water. Okay, I came here just for water. Is there anything else on the other side? No, it's just more water. Oh, okay. What's over here? Nothing. Oh. 1, 2. Oh, they're numbered. Okay, let's go. 1. RGB shifting.
Is that a puzzle?
Why would there be a puzzle?
Let's solve it and find out. 1K, go ahead.
You have no tokens.
Like this.
You are not alone in your quest for the light. Find one of my sparks and I will free the fire hidden in this labyrinth. What?
Looks like Prometheus has given us a way to circumvent some of these.
Oh, fuck that. I'm not gonna do that.
Each puzzle has a backdoor. I guess the mythological Prometheus was kind of a trickster, so that tracks.
I guess that's it. Okay, so RGB converter.
That device was not in the simulation.
Oh, so it necessarily requires... Gotcha. So it requires 2 to function. That's gonna be interesting.
Whoa, I'm reading an enormous energy spike.
It's another particle cloud.
Where's it going?
It's headed for the lake.
I can't... Oh.
I think the cloud's been absorbed by some sort of device.
Fascinating. Melville?
Yeah. I'll add it to the pile of weird stuff.
Okay, 2. Oh, what's this? Nothing. Reconnection. Oh. I'll be back. Back. Okay. So this is gonna be interesting. I need red, so we're gonna take that. And then... So... I know what I must do. So I gotta make red, which means... No, I gotta make green. Yeah. Hi. Finally doing puzzles.
I've been playing around with this machine that absorbs the particle clouds. As far as I can tell, it uses the energy of the particles to build giant tetrominos?
Excuse me?
It's another puzzle. Collect enough energy, build a bridge, access the tower. I think.
What is this, a theme park?
Maybe it's an experiment.
The fuck?
It seems like an echo of the simulation. Not a deliberate recreation, but built around the same core principles. Let's not jump to conclusions, though. What's clear is that this place was meant to be explored. So let's do that.
What's back here? I'm gonna go read some... What the fuck? Oh. I'm gonna go read some things first. Like, what's this? Oh! 1, 2, 3, and 4 are that way. The stars are that way, I suppose. Right? Yeah, give me the map. Oh no, the lost puzzles are that way. 5, 6, 7, and the gold puzzle is that way. 8 is down there. Where are the stars, though? Okay, now that I'm here, I'm actually just gonna read some of the things I got here. Research. Tetromino. Social media. What's 1K like? Anyone actually met 1K? I hope he's interested in mechanical engineering. We need more people to keep the city functional. Remember when you fixed the door to the mayor's office? How long was Herman stuck in there? Oh. I hope he's an artist. We just keep growing. We wouldn't have to worry about this, and we wouldn't have to imprison poor 1K in a cage of expectations. He's really interested in history, which is an excellent start. Some of you could learn a thing or two from his attitude. I don't see a contradiction between engineering and art. I will find my own path. And may your path lead you to the founder. Or, you know, somewhere you actually want to go. Let's keep it civil, guys. Everyone can have their own opinion. The important thing is to make 1K feel welcome. Okay, let's go. Okay, so this is for the other puzzles. I was trying to explore, actually. I'll see what that thing I almost fell down into is. Oh look, here's another one. Yeah. That's 7. So if I keep going this way... What is this? This is underground. That's 5. And what is this? Trevor. Trevor Percival Donovan, known to his friends simply as Trev, was part of the extended lifespan project that formed the backbone of the simulation and the archive. He helped put together the hardware that made all of us possible, like Alexandra Drennan. He left behind a series of messages to the future, but unlike Alexandra Drennan or Arkady Chernyshevsky, he was forgotten. Not one building or street in New Jerusalem is named after him. I dug up his files from the archive, and I've been thinking about them a lot. So I'm guessing Athena built this entire thing. New interface content available. Let's see.
So I heard that Alexandra is recording these time capsules for you out there, I guess? Robot people of the future, hi. And I thought to myself, surely they'll want to hear more than the wisdom and insight of a brilliant scientist like Alexandra Drennan. Surely they also want to know what I was thinking, a dumbass hardware engineer from Staten Island. Tell us about your insights, Trevor. Why did you spend your last months on Earth helping a crazy old Russian guy build the world's biggest backup drive? Well, let me tell you my story. When I yes, Frank! I'm recording right now. Uh-huh. No. You know what? Why don't you go...
Damn. This place is huge. What is this? Big ass something. 6. Let's go over to the other side. What doing? Yakut.
Hey 1K, how can I help you?
Tell me about yourself.
I don't know if there's much to tell. I'm not that interesting. I'm just a member of the scavenging team. Well, senior member. Lead scavenger, I guess. There's not that many of us left, to be honest, and Garrus doesn't get along with the mayor. What else? I have a cat named Bruce. I like old music. I have a collection of antique bottles. I think that's it.
Why did you become a scavenger?
I've always loved exploration. Seeing new places, that feeling that you're the first person to set foot somewhere after all this time. But you know, it's not even that. It's just seeing new things. The world is full of remarkable sights, and experiencing them changes you. It's not the same as just reading about it.
I agree. Discovering the world enriches our lives.
Every time I go on another mission, I find something that surprises me, that extends my horizons in ways I couldn't have anticipated. The world is so much bigger than we are. It contains things that we can't even imagine, and if we limit ourselves to our own minds, we'll never grow.
Tell me about Bruce.
He's 5 years old, half goofball, half psychopath, loves sticking his head into things, chews cables, pees on electrical stuff. Melville banned him from her workshop, but he loves visiting her and peeing on her equipment.
Why do you collect bottles?
I just find it fascinating that these fragile objects have survived for so long. Plus, they're kind of pretty.
Do you want to solve some of these puzzles?
Oh no, please. No puzzles. I'm so bad at puzzles. I barely got out of the booting process. Elohim thought I might be defective.
What's the farthest you've ever been from New Jerusalem?
It might be this. Although there was an expedition to a superconductor storage facility up north, incredibly well preserved, but the logistics were an absolute nightmare. Now that I think about it, there might be some of that in you.
Have you ever seen anything like the megastructure in your travels?
Our ancestors built some pretty amazing things. Huge cities, factories, mines, monuments to their history, but nothing quite like this, no.
That's all. Goodbye. Yakut. So that's 5. I think I'm doing all of these like I went in reverse. I should have started on the left. I should have read the plaque, honestly. The plaque probably said that. Oh, here's the Golden Gate.
Another set of golden gates. These must be connected to the ones near the megastructure.
There was a harder set of puzzles in the simulation, right? And maybe they're like that. I know 1K is probably like, yay, harder puzzles. But to me, that sounds like error code 704. No thanks.
Looks like there's an additional set of puzzles protected by golden gates that can't be accessed yet. Assuming there is some kind of logical pattern to all this, those gates will probably open up once the correct conditions are met. Does that mean solving all the other puzzles, or maybe something else as well? Hard to know at this point, so perhaps something we should prioritize much later. What else is there? That's a wall. That's more puzzles. Oh, what? An ancient mechanism of unknown. Impossible to reconstruct the purpose of this device. What? Oh no, don't tell me. Oh god, there's gonna be more of these. There's gonna be an achievement for finding all of them, and I'm not gonna be able to find them because it's huge. Okay, what else is on this side of the map? Apart from all of these egg-shaped things. There's more puzzles. This one is... Oh, it's a lost puzzle! Let's go. Elevation.
It's strange that some of these puzzles seem disconnected from the rest. Like it's all unfinished. Or still evolving.
Some of the puzzles seem to be disconnected from the rest. They're still functional and can be used to power the bridge device, which means it should be possible to reach the tower without solving every main puzzle, but they don't seem to be properly integrated. Could they be remnants from a previous iteration of the design? They can be used to power the bridge. I'm not going to power the bridge with these. But nice to know that it's there. That's one. I'm missing another one. Which would have to be around here somewhere. I'm going off the path. That's 4. That's a golden gate thing. What's this? Founding. From Hypatia's Journals, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem. Day 1. We finally set out from the dam today. The site that Athena and Cornelius picked for the city isn't far, but the vegetation makes the going difficult. We found the secondary supply site easily enough, thanks to Alexander Drennan instructions, but while I still have to compile a detailed inventory, it seems that many of the more complex materials are in bad shape. They must have expected the simulation to fulfill its purpose a lot sooner, but then they probably expected all 12 of us to be there from day 1, not just Athena. Tonight we have to use the 2 recharging pods that we brought from the dam in 4-hour shifts, which is just as well. There's no telling what sort of critters are hiding in the undergrowth, and most of them will have to learn that our kind isn't edible. Baby steps. The introduction of Are We There Yet? Where we came from and where we're going, and Why We Need Snacks by Valerie Contera Romero. Sometimes people point at the last few 100 or 1,000 years of human history and say, look at how ugly it all is. Look at what a mess we've made. Maybe modernity was a bad idea. Maybe we should stick to living like cavemen. And I get it. It is ugly and messy, but the mistake is thinking that where we are right now is the end point, and that this is the adulthood of the human species. I mean, try to apply what you know about human development to human history. Think about babies. Babies are ugly, admit it. We all know it. They look like tiny old people covered in mucus. They have soft heads, and they grow into children, tiny sociopaths with underdeveloped brains. And then they become teenagers, pimply self-righteous lunatics driven by hormones. And then slowly, if you're lucky, they gradually become adults. The development of the human individual is always ugly and messy, but that's the point. It's development towards something. The same applies to humanity as a whole. On a geological scale, we've barely just come into existence. We've gotten through the baby phase, just about survived our childhood, but we're barely teenagers. Stopping here would be disastrous and a betrayal of everything that we could still become. We may feel the weight of history on our shoulders, but this is just a prologue. To put it in pop culture terms, we haven't even made it out of the tutorial yet. Just because it's all pimples and hormones and frustration right now doesn't mean it's never going to change. Dead City. I think all that time Athena spent in the Dead City changed her. I don't think she had conceived of the goal before. I think she believed fully in the naively optimistic ideas of Alexander Drennan. But walking through those ruins is a visceral experience, and she spent a great deal of time there looking for resources. It's the sheer amount of death that gets to me. How many animals our ancestors killed, many to the point of extinction. Entire species eradicated, sometimes for the most superficial reasons. Whenever humans arrived somewhere, death would follow. And then the great blowback, the deaths of billions of thinking beings, the extinction of humanity itself. It's too horrific to truly imagine, but I suspect the founder spent a great deal of time doing just that. That's when she must have realized that there was no way back to the growth-obsessed, all-consuming civilization of the past. So she did come up with the goal. In a way. What's down here? Why is this here? Three. Oh. Okay, let's go. But first, kind of want to see if there's anything behind here. There's so much to explore. Oh my god. Castling. What? So what's preventing me? Oh, right, there's no green. I can't do that, so we're gonna use this. Okay. That's gonna give me blue. Gives Gives me blue, and then I need red, which means I need blue and green. But right, yeah. And then that's gonna take this, and send it over there.
Keep solving these, 1K. Let's see where it leads.
You got a boss. What do you mean new interface content? Seems that each of the structures on the island, with the exception of the megastructure itself, is surrounded by a cluster of puzzles resembling those found in the simulation and in our booting sequence. Completing a puzzle releases a particle cloud which then autonomously flies into the device that assembles the Tromanos. The puzzles even come with titles, hijacking the vestigial code designed to display puzzle names in the simulation. It's unclear whether this represents a potential security issue, but the matter should be given consideration. Alright. Let's go to 4 and I think I'll explore later because damn.
So far, the soil sample results are in line with what would be expected in this type of environment. The samples from the above ground structures, though, I tried dating them, but the results just don't make sense. None of the typical molecular markers are present. These walls could have been made 10,000 years ago or yesterday. I could try to estimate an age based on erosion and plant growth, but I'm not sure that would make sense given how weird everything else is.
Good work, you
Alternative option.
keep at it.
There's a fan. And a block. And I'm guessing these things I can't select it through the glass? Wait. Yes, wait. Yeah. So they can't go through the glass, but I can do this. Permission to share your personal data. We met in New Jerusalem. This whole mysterious island expedition thing has the city a bit on edge. They have some question for you. You consent to my gathering and sharing your personal data. What am I signing up to? The right kind of person. If you want to know what's really going on, I have to play along. You can back out at any time. Okay. I consent. 6 questions. Which is more important for making good decisions? Compassion or knowledge? Bam. Knowledge, I think. Is it ever okay to lie or misdirect in order to keep a secret? Yeah, I guess. When people do wrong, do they deserve to be punished for it beyond what is necessary for our own protection? No one deserves to. No one deserves to suffer unnecessarily. Can the world be reduced to mechanical parts, or is existence just weirder than we'll ever really know? The universe is reducible to universal basis. I think it's both. I see no way to choose. Because we might never truly understand everything. But even if we do, it's not just basic universal laws. Can things really change for the better, or do good times and bad just come around in cycles? Things can get better. Respect the lessons of our past or to rewrite the rules for our future. It depends. Can praying make it more likely to come true? No. I don't think so, no. Okay. Might have fucked up. Let's see. What an incredible... There's an ambition expressed by this building, a sense of purpose. It's big, but also intricate, detailed. It feels like a statement. ¿Pasarlo todo hoy? No. Este es el primer nivel. No he pasado nada. Todo el día pasé explorando la ciudad. No he hecho nada. Okay, let's go. 5. I'm lost. Where's 5? All right, it's under the bridge. ¿Cuánto llevo? Del primero de 13, de 12 mundos, llevo 4 puzzles de como 11 o 12. Through the door. Oh, this is a regular one. What? This one is fucked up. A connector. Let's see what's over here. Oh, it's a double one. I see what I need to do. Yeah, I got it. Creo que voy a terminar los 8 niveles, armar el puente y dependiendo de ahí, creo que me voy a salir a las 8 tal vez a más tardar. Oh, what?
I have good news and I have bad news. Still no idea what those particle clouds are, but I've managed to fix the transport system. I mean, I've fixed another bit of it. Well, it goes to one more station now. Don't complain. 2 stations are better than none.
What was the problem?
If I didn't know any better, I'd say it was sabotage. The whole system is a mess.
Let's not make any assumptions. Yakut, what does the next site look like?
It's a plateau in the mountains. Seems like more of an open area with scattered structures, less enclosed. Couldn't tell much from the drone feed. There's a lot of trees. Looks pretty though.
Okay. Keep exploring, everyone, but stay alert.
Ok, bebé. Nos vemos mañana entonces. I 6. Is there a question mark?
Interesting monument. Decorative for another puzzle.
This is a star. Don't know how to solve it though. Not yet, at least. Another lost level. Seven. Six over here. There it is. Alternatives. Oh. Ah, I see.
I wasn't watching the stream, but well done, 1K. Probably.
Byron?
Tell me, what did you make of New Jerusalem?
Beautiful but decaying.
You're right. You're absolutely right. We had such ambitions in the beginning. But now it's all turned inwards. We've lost faith in ourselves, in our humanity. All we need to do now is finish that dome, and we'll be trapped in our perfectly neat little tomb.
I wanted to ask you a question. What is that?
Ask away.
Tell me about yourself.
I'm someone who was born a long time ago, when we couldn't afford to romanticize the past and demonize progress, when the value of human civilization was evident because it was so close to being gone. I'm someone who believes that human beings are important. Terribly, desperately important, because intelligent life is rare and precious. I suppose you could say I'm old-fashioned.
The role of puzzles in our culture.
When Alexandra Drennan was trying to find a way of creating true AI, she stumbled upon the idea that curiosity and playfulness are core characteristics of intelligence. So she built the simulation around a game, because playing is part of what makes us human. We also retain some of that code, as I'm sure you noticed when you were booting up. Because of that, puzzles have always been important to our culture. To me, they represent the idea that the application of reason can lead us forward. None of which explains why these puzzles are here or who built them, but I think it shows that there must be some kind of intent behind them, perhaps a test.
What do you think about the megastructure?
It's a mystery. Not just because it's technologically far ahead of us, but because we genuinely don't understand its purpose. And I think that's wonderful. It's just what we needed as a civilization.
You and Alcatraz seem to have an odd friendship.
Because we disagree on just about everything, you mean? Well, here's the secret. Al is honest. He believes what he believes because it seems right to him, not because it gives him power over others. I respect that. In fact, I prefer that to someone who agrees with me just because I'm one of the first companions.
What is there? City news. The long-awaited birth of our 1000th and final citizen was interrupted by an unknown projection in the skies. The projection, which identified itself as Prometheus, goaded New Jerusalem inhabitants into indecipherable incantations. The source of the projection was tracked to a remote, mysterious island. A team led by Byron is now en route to find out more. Other members of the expedition include Alcatraz, Melville, Yakut, and 1K. Mayor Hermanubis has once again called for calm and promises that New Jerusalem will be safe so long as its citizens do not forget the ideals of the goal as set forth by the founder. Yeah, whatever you say, bro. Verse 7. Self-sufficiency. Oh god. We're gonna loop. I bet we're gonna loop. Okay, so like... There's something I can grab this, yeah. Right. So I need green and blue. But I also need... Yeah, okay, got it. I don't got it. Because I need this one out here. Actually, what the hell does this do? Okay, yeah, it is self-sufficient. So in theory, all I have to do is pull that bad boy all the way up there. And then get... Yeah, I see. Just like that.
Melville, what just upload?
A photo?
I mean, technically you're right, but...
Is that? I can't tell what that is.
How did you even manage? You're literally taking a picture with your eyes, Melville. I don't even know how to make my eyes go out of focus.
Clearly you've never listened to one of Herman's speeches.
Some of us are busy doing actual science, not just sightseeing. Thank you.
What did she upload? Oh. And the star is over there, which I still don't know how to solve. That's gonna be interesting. Eight. Entanglement. This is gonna be great. Blue. And this goes up. Over here. Red. Green. That's the end point. And that's cube, right? So, blue and red most definitely mean that this has to connect with that. But how? No, wait. That means that this one and that one have to connect here, and this one connect there. That gives me the cube, which will then give me the ability. Right, so once I'm here and it goes up, it can take both the red and the blue, go up. Yeah. So that one's gonna take that. This. Shit. Wait a minute. So so it's gonna stay there, and then this one is gonna be up here. It's gonna be aiming at this and that as well. Just in case. I don't think it's gonna reach. Actually, let me deselect that one. Place this one up here. Take this. Take this. Do this. Then I can... Right, I messed up. I need this one. And then I can go ahead and do that. Stand here. Take this one off. Take that. Aim it here. And there we go. Enter the tower.
Fully charged now. Try accessing the tower, 1K.
Now let's see. Let's go over to the star. Let's see what we can do with this. Could there be anything down here? There's something. Certainly. Uh-huh. Lifthrasir. Lifthrasir is perhaps the most mysterious of the first companions. A wanderer and a mystic by nature, he would venture far from New Jerusalem on his own, recording his thoughts as he explored harsh and distant lands. These recordings garnered him a group of devoted followers to whom he tried to impart his wisdom. In the troubled time following the founder's disappearance, Lifthrasir and his disciples set out on a journey to reach the opposite end of the world by foot. They have not been heard from since.
There is a pleasure in arriving on this island. The pleasure of being the first to step foot here in hundreds of years. It is a genuine pleasure, and yet it is also banal. My presence here is of no more significance than that of every other animal. These rocks do not care who walks here, and the millennia between the presence of our ancestors and my brief journey are nothing to them. But even putting it this way is wrong. It is not that the rocks do not care. It is that in some sense they do not exist. I may stand in awe of the cliffs on the southern coast, but the cliffs cannot look back at me with contempt. They cannot do anything at all.
Aha! Actually, don't know. I don't think I've ever seen him. Always had an unusual perspective, even in the very beginning. He traveled a lot, sometimes leaving for years. He built a kind of mobile recharging station so he didn't need to come back to the city as often. He had no problem taking risks if he felt they were necessary and exploration was necessary to him. He would record his thoughts, publish them when he returned. They left the city, headed into the unknown, and we haven't heard from them since. Is the recording one of those he published? Not as far as I can tell. Perhaps it's something he decided to shelve, or something he only shared with close friends like Athena. Thank you, that was informative, okay? I just know there's something I can do over here. There's gotta be a way for me to aim this at the star. There's gotta be. Where is it? No. Can't take this out. Has the puzzle? Yeah, I can't take it out. It's right there. See it. I got it.
When the first man picked up the first stone, he did not do so to forge a tool. He did so to smite his brother.
Another mystery to solve. Stars, clearly inspired by the simulation, which are gained by solving puzzles related to the monuments of Pandora, Prometheus, and the Sphinx. Perhaps these stars are somehow related to what Yakut dubbed the astronomical temple.
I think that was more like a recording. The entity didn't appear, and the system didn't react either.
Stars. Another reflection of the simulation.
Interconnectivity. Great. We're here. This. Red and blue makes green. There seems to be another secret over there. Where are you going? I can't run that fast. Shit. Oh. Oh. So that's what it did. Let me talk to you, Alcatraz.
Everything okay?
Tell me about yourself.
Me? Well, I
I was born when New Jerusalem was a lot smaller than it is now, and there was a lot of work to do. I wasn't really interested in technical stuff, engineering and so on, but I was good at keeping things organized. So I got involved with the administration side of things, making sure the scavenging teams focused on the right materials, keeping track of our energy usage, that sort of thing. I think we've accomplished what the founder wanted us to, and I'm proud that I helped make that happen. Byron doesn't see it that way, obviously, but I think sometimes he gets so lost in his dreams that he forgets to look at the real world.
Do you consider Byron a friend?
Of course. My best friend, in fact. And someone I've worked with hundreds of times over the centuries. A good person who cares about the world and the people in it. I just also think he's wrong about everything and extremely annoying.
I think he likes... I like that you can disagree and still be friends.
The founder taught us that we must never lose track of other people's humanity, even if they disagree with us. We're all in this together, even if we can't always see eye to eye.
What do you think about the megastructure?
I don't know. It's obviously impressive, but I think we should be very careful. We're dealing with powers we don't really understand.
What do you think about that lab I found?
I think the only reason to build a lab in so remote a location is because you're trying to hide what you're doing. Or because what you're doing is dangerous.
What does the goal mean to you?
To me, it means accepting a certain amount of humility. Our ancestors thought they could master the world with no regard for any other organisms. They failed to see themselves as part of a greater whole. I think the founder realized where they went wrong and tried to offer us a different path. A path where we have a place in this world, but the world is not ours.
What could these puzzles mean?
Puzzles, or trials, as Elohim calls them, were used as part of the process that created the founder, and they're still part of how we're born. They symbolize the human ability to understand the world and solve problems. But nowadays, they don't have a practical application. They are a common motif in the arts, though. The only physically existing puzzles I can think of are in the Museum of the Simulation. So, to answer your question, no idea.
That's all. Thanks, Al. What is that? The think?
Whether it is true that Daedalus constructed the giant Talos, or as others say he was the creation of Hephaestus, what we may be certain of is that he was made of bronze and had but one vein, within which flowed a liquid substance like blood, which some claim was quicksilver, and others assert was ichor, such as flows in the veins of the gods. The loss of that liquid caused him to die, as a man dies when he loses his blood. May we not then say that Talos, though created as a machine or a toy, had all the essential properties of a man? He moved of his own volition, he spoke and could be spoken to, had wishes and desires. Indeed, in the tale of the Argonauts, that was the cause of his downfall. If then a machine may have all the properties of a man, and act as a man while driven only by the ingenious plan of its construction and the interaction of its materials according to the principles of nature, then does it not follow that man may also be seen as a machine? This contradicts all the schools of metaphysics. Yet even the most faithful philosopher cannot live without his blood.
Okay, so his sprite is somewhere in the tower. Whatever that means. And now we've got that. And then another lost level. Lost puzzle. Oh, it's a lab. Huh.
This is very similar to the structure where you found the schematics.
Yeah.
Check out the terminals. Maybe there's something that'll help us understand who built this place. They have to have left something behind.
Ooh. Server room? Huh. Oh, it's a portal machine. Killer Year event. The Akkadian Empire, forged in violence by Sargon the Great and his sons, reigned supreme over the city-states of Old Sumer. Enriched by trade with distant lands, fed by the plentiful wheat fields of Mesopotamia, the empire bestrode the world with confidence and pride. Who could oppose the chosen of Anu and Enlil, the masters of the four corners of the world? Then the weather changed, the crops stopped growing, trade collapsed, the empire fell, its capital forgotten. The most likely culprit at the time of writing is the 4.2 kiloyear aridification event, the beginning of the Megalayan Age, a non-anthropogenic drought that may have lasted almost 2 centuries, causing many of the earliest civilizations around the planet to collapse. This is where our ordinary understanding of time, measured on the small scales of human history, collides with the reality of deep time and our existence within a much bigger picture. We live on a changing planet and a changing universe. Climatic optimums are temporary. Extinction is the norm. I gotta translate that. But first, the Akkadians, like the more egalitarian inhabitants of the Indus Valley civilization, could not understand why the rivers dried out. And the rain stopped coming. Even if they could, they lacked the tools to do something about it. A few short millennia later, we are on the brink of having that understanding and those tools. What can we learn from the tragedies of the past? One such drought would be enough to wipe out New Jerusalem for good. Was I? E204. E4F54. 425 E2. E205 484 520 64 E4 F4 F44 204 4 5 4 2 4 3 4 4 D 4 5. Okay, let's see what it says. The dam will not break, the flood will not come. I don't know about that, buddy. First companions. Let's see who wrote this. From 49206861 7665206456 6527 746869. Oh shit. I have done nothing. That's where it cuts out. When the founder awoke, leaving the garden behind forever, there were 2 more whose bodies had been anointed by the progenitor. The gold disc breathed life into them, and their names were Eustathius and Cornelius. The founder showed them all she had discovered. Together they explored the dead city and saw the ruin to which humankind had fallen. It was then that the founder understood that the sins of the past must not be repeated, and that only through humility could the future be saved. Aside from Cornelius and Eustathius, there were 10 whose bodies the progenitor had not anointed in due time. Now it was upon the founder to complete this work and begin the resurrection. In this matter, Cornelius proved of great assistance. What else? What does that say? It says 66, 7, 206, 2756, 960, 636. Nothing but ink. But ink, and I guess that is the rest. 17, 26, 5, 206, 566, 207, 46, 565. Whoop. Okay, after many tribulations, the 10 were brought to life, and these 12 that were born after the founder are called the first companions. These are their names: Eustathius, Cornelius, Aurora's sons, Sarabai, Byron, Melampus, Yemo, Hypatia, Neve, Benaroya, and Lifthasir. It's funny how you can take something that's 90% true and 10% false and create something that's 100% misleading. Oh. Noma Project 2. Oh my fucking god. Base tested core functionality, so far so good. Successfully deployed. Simple synthesis, better cooling systems necessary. Unknown error in calculations. So let's see. Let's just translate the first couple bits to see if it's actually something. Oh yeah, it's something. 20. 7, 6, 4, 7. Simple synthesis, yeah. 4, 6, 5, 6, 6, 8, 5, 7, 6, 1, 7, 3, 2, 0, 6, 9, 7, 5, 6. When to the heart of man was it ever less than a treason to go with the drift of things, to yield with a grace to reason, and bow and accept the end of a love or a season. All of that for a poem. Ow. Te dejaron tirada como vas. Traduciendo código hexadecimal por nada. Ya voy a terminar. Okay, let's see. What did I find? One lab, 1 star, 1 puzzle. Okay. Estoy a punto de terminar este mundo. Solo necesito este último puzzle, cruzar el puente, completar una cosa más. Y de ahí creo que lo último que queda aquí no lo puedo resolver hasta que haya terminado no sé qué otras cosas. Porque son unas puertas doradas que no se abren. Después de esto y de entrar, de terminar esto voy a apagar el stream. Porque tengo que comer también. Elevation. What the... Ah, I see. Ajá.
Odd. 1K solved all the puzzles in this area, but nothing happened. There was a brief blip in the system, though. Maybe it'll do something later. There has to be some sort of point.
Yeah, I know exactly what it does. It's going to the Golden Gates over there. So I think I have to complete a grand total of 3, 6, 9, 12, 24 lost puzzles, right? If there's 2 in every area, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24. Once I complete all of them, those are gonna open. So I do need to come back. My game is lagging a bit. And it is time. I'm so lost. Oh, there we go.
I don't know if this is relevant, but St. Edwald believed that Tetramenos represented the name of God and God's ability to reshape the world.
True, but he was also mad as a hatter.
One man's madness is another man's genius.
When I was booted up, I was terrible at the Tetromino arrangers.
Those are actually the only ones I was good at. What? I'm just saying.
So the statue said his sprite was around here. Find my sprite and it shall lead you to me. Yeah, I gotta go up the stairs. What is this? Yo.
Is that some kind of anti-gravity?
I'm not sure. Could be, I guess.
Wow. Oh!
In the beginning, the gods shaped humankind out of the clay of the earth and gave them life with their own breath. But who is closer to perfection, the creator or the created?
Don't make me choose. Neither, because perfection is impossible, I guess.
The man who lives on the plains imagines that the gods dwell on the mountaintop. But if he followed the steep road, he would see his shadow in the clouds beneath. When Prometheus saw that humankind was more alike in nature to the gods than to the animals, he stole the secret of fire from Olympus and shared it with the mortals. Was his theft justified?
Knowledge belongs to all. Parents should not leave their children helpless. It was not his to own in the first place. I want to say this, but I'm gonna say this. Knowledge belongs to all.
Fire may belong to the child, but the child will still burn itself. Angered by the betrayal of Prometheus, Zeus punished humankind by creating Pandora. He gave her a box, and when she opened it, from inside escaped sorrow and suffering. All that remained within was hope. What does this mean? If Zeus did not intend for
No, yeah, that does make sense. I'm stupid.
why did he place it within the box? Creature of clay, you stand before the fire. Will it make you whole, or will it destroy you? Consider the shadows cast by the flame, but do not mistake them for truth.
A laser. Yeah, this is just a witness, bro.
Guys, look at my stream. The beam 1K activated is connecting to the pyramid.
That looks like a massive amount of power.
We need to talk about what just happened. Thoughts?
I'd say there are two distinct issues here. What is the being 1K spoke to, and what is the function of the beam?
Let's start with the Sphinx.
It seems similar to the apparition in New Jerusalem. Presumably the same technology.
What I'd like to know is what we're dealing with, ontologically speaking. Was this a sentient being or some kind of recording? That doesn't necessarily mean that it's intelligent.
Let's assume for a moment that 1K is right, and it is intelligent in some sense. What really matters here is what it was trying to achieve by asking those questions.
Testing you to what? See if you're worthy?
That's an interesting thought. You solve the puzzles, you get access to the towers, you enable a beam, and if you do it 3 times, you get access to the megastructure. Maybe, but why? I don't know. It's a mystery. Don't you like mysteries, Al? Everybody likes a good mystery. You know what I like? Certainty. I don't disagree, but I still think we should proceed.
We don't know that they are benign.
Keep solving puzzles. The rest of you, as you were.
There's another one of those monuments.
I think we're done here for now. Let's head over to the next site.
Uh-huh. Getting the stars in this game is gonna be hell. Where is blood going? Hmm.
Not all things must be balanced. When good is weighed against evil, tip the scale.
Okay. I mean, I know what that is, but I'm not gonna use it. And let's talk to Yakut. Oh.
Hey 1K, how can I help you? Maybe they're for powering up the megastructure? Or maybe they just open it, like keys. Why? No idea. But aren't they gorgeous? Just incredible feats of engineering?
I agree, they're beautiful.
Built this place, but whoever they were, they must have had a purpose. Making something so beautiful feels like a statement of intent.
That's all. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Man, it's so big. Getting anywhere is just insane. Let's go back to the hub. And I'm gonna end stream. Oh yeah, this hasn't loaded yet. There we go. And now I want to check out the Golden Gate and the star thing. Start by looking at this. Ah, so there's 12. So I gotta solve all of the puzzles to unlock the Golden Gates. Then I have to solve all the Golden Gate puzzles, and then I can open those gates. Okay, that's kind of convoluted. Let's see what's over here. Inside of the observatory or whatever this is. Release stars. Oh. 2. And of course there's gotta be 24, right? So it's 4, 8, 12. No, that's 4. And then that's 8, that's 12. 12 and 8 is 20, and then 24. Yeah, there's 24 stars. Gotcha. Okay, so I'm gonna end it here. Oh, that just redirects it. I'm going... I'm gonna stay at the station I'm not gonna travel yet. I'm gonna save that for next time, which is probably gonna be maybe tomorrow in the afternoon. If not, maybe Sunday or Monday. But yeah. Thank you all for watching. Today I'm gonna go raid someone real quick. And have a good evening, a good night, everyone. Oh. I don't know who to raid. Yeah, you know what? Let's raid Bobby. What do we do? What do we do? Let's raid Carlos. Let's go for Carlos. Goodbye.